Ladies and gentlemen, our Guthrie.
This song's called Alice's Restaurant, about Alice and the restaurant. But Alice's Restaurant was never the name of a restaurant. It was always just the name of the song, which is why I still call it Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. Walk right in, it's around the back, just a half a mile from the railroad track. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. Well, you know, Farm Aid might have started about 20 years ago, but it was 40 Thanksgivings ago. 40 years ago on Thanksgiving, when my friend and I decided to go up and visit Alice at the restaurant. But Alice didn't used to live in a restaurant. She lived in the church nearby the restaurant, in the bell tower, with her husband Ray and Facha the dog. And living in the bell tower like that, they used to have a lot of room downstairs where the pews used to be. And seeing as how they took out all of the pews and having all that room, they decided that they didn't have to take out their garbage for a long time. We got up there, found the place was filled with garbage, and we decided it'd be a friendly gesture for us to take the garbage down to the town dump. So we took the half a ton of garbage, put it in the back of a red VW microbus, took shovels and rakes and implements of destruction, and headed on toward the town dump. We got there. There was a sign, a chain across the road saying, closed on Thanksgiving. And we had never heard of a dump being closed on Thanksgiving before. So with tears in our eyes, we drove off into the sunset, looking for another place to put the garbage. And we didn't find one till we come to a side road. And off of the side road, there was a 15-foot cliff, and at the bottom of the cliff, there was another pile of garbage. And we decided that one big pile would be better than two little ones. Rather than bring that one up, we decided to throw ours down. That's what we did. Drove back to the church, had a Thanksgiving dinner that couldn't be beat, went to sleep and didn't get up until the next morning when we got a phone call from Officer Obi. He said, "Kid, we found your name on an envelope at the bottom of a half a ton of garbage. Just wanted to know if you had any information about it." And I said, "Yes, sir, Officer Obi. I cannot tell a lie. I put that envelope under that garbage." It was after talking to Obi for about 45 minutes on the telephone that we finally arrived at the truth of the matter. And Obi said we had to go down and pick up the garbage. We also had to go down and talk to him at the police officer station. Now, friends, there was only one of two things that Obi could have done at the police officer station. And the first thing was he could have given us a medal for being so brave and honest over the telephone, which wasn't very likely, and we didn't expect it. And of course, the other possibility was that he could have bawled us out and told us never to be seen driving garbage around the vicinity again, which is what we expected. But when we got to the police officer station, there was a third possibility that we hadn't counted on, and we was both immediately arrested, handcuffed. And I said, "Obi, I don't think I can pick up the garbage with these handcuffs on." He said, "Shut up, kid. Get in the back of the patrol car." And we sat in the back of the patrol car and drove to the, quote, scene of the crime, unquote. Now, friends, I want to tell you about the town of Stockbridge, Massachusetts, where this was happening. They got 3 stop signs, 2 police officers, and 1 police car. But when we got to the scene of the crime, there was 5 police officers and 3 police cars, being the biggest crime of the last 50 years, and everybody wanted to get in the newspaper story about it. And they was using up all kinds of cop equipment they had hanging around the police officer station. They was taking plaster tire tracks, footprints, dog-smelling prints, and they took 20 27 8x10 colored glossy pictures with circles and arrows and a paragraph on the back of each one explaining what each one was to be used as evidence against us. They took pictures of the approach, the getaway, the northwest corner and the southwest corner, and that's not to mention the aerial photography. And it was after the ordeal we went back to the jail, and Obie said he was going to put us in a cell. He said, "Kid, I'm going to put you in a cell. Give me your wallet and your belt." And I said, "Obie, I can understand you want my wallet, so I don't have any money to spend in the cell. But what do you want my belt for?" He said, "Kid, we don't want any hangings." And I said, "Obie, did you think I was going to hang myself for littering?" Obie said he was making sure, and friends, Obie was, because he took out the toilet seat so I couldn't hit myself over the head and drown. Took out the toilet paper so I couldn't bend the bars, roll the toilet paper out the window, slide down the roll, have an escape and get away. And Obie was making sure, all right. And it was about 4 or 5 hours later that Alice, remember Alice? This is still the song about Alice, and she come by, and with a few nasty words to Obie on the side, she bailed us out of jail, and we went back to the church, had a Thanksgiving dinner that couldn't be beat, went to sleep and didn't get up until the next morning when we all had to go to court. We walked in, sat down. Obie come in with the 27 8x10 colored glossy pictures with the circles and arrows and a paragraph on the back of each one explaining what each one was to be used as evidence against us, and he sat down. A man come in. He said, "All rise," and we stood up. And Obie stood up with the 27 8x10 colored glossy pictures with the circles and arrows, and the judge walked in with a CNI dog. He sat down, we sat down, Obie looked at the CNI dog. And then at the 27 8x10 colored glossy pictures with the circles and arrows, and looked at the CNI dog, and Obie began to cry. Because Obie come to the realization that this was a typical case of American blind justice, and there was nothing he was going to do about it. But it didn't matter, because we was fined $25 and had to pick up the garbage in the snow. Of course, that's not what I come to talk about this afternoon. Thought I'd talk a little bit about the draft. Now, some people say that's just from years ago, but tell that to the guys who've been called up again. They used to have a building over in New York City on Whitehall Street. That's where you used to have to go in, get injected, inspected, detected, infected, neglected, and selected. And I remember I had to go in there one morning a long time ago for my physical examination. I got good and drunk the night before, because I wanted to feel my best when I went in that morning. I mean, I wanted to feel like, I wanted to look, I wanted to be like the all-American kid. And when I went in that morning, I was hung down, I was brung down, I was hung up, I was all kinds of mean, nasty, ugly-looking things. I walked in and I sat down. They gave me a piece of paper, said, "Kid, see the psychiatrist, room 604. I went in there. I said, "Shrink, I want to kill. I mean, I want to kill. I want to see blood and gore and guts and veins in my teeth, eat dead, burnt bodies. I mean, kill, kill." And I started jumping up and down, yelling, "Kill, kill." And he started jumping up and down with me, and we was both jumping up and down, yelling, "Kill, kill, kill, kill," till the sergeant come over, pinned a medal on me, sent me down the hall, said, "You're our boy." I didn't feel real good about it, but I proceeded on down the hall, getting more injections, inspections, and all kinds of stuff that they was doing to me at the thing there. And I was there for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. I was there for a long time, going through all kinds of mean, nasty, ugly things, till I finally come to see the very last man. I walked up, I said, "What do you want to see me about?" He said, "Kid, we only have one more question. Have you ever been arrested?" And I told him the story of the Alice's Restaurant Massacre with 5-part harmony, full orchestration. He stopped me again. He said, "Kid, did you go to court?" That says, "One on time, the crime, detail the crime. English say, pretend tune about the crime. The rest officer's name, kind of thing, gotta say." And he talked for 45 minutes, but nobody understood a word he said. But we had fun filling out the forms and playing with the pencils on the bench there. And I wrote down the massacre like I was supposed to, and I put down my pencil, turned over the piece of paper, and there on the other side of that piece of paper, in the middle of the other side, away from everything else on the other side, underlined and capitalized, read the following words: "Kid, have you rehabilitated yourself?" I went over to the sergeant. I said, "Sergeant, you got a lot of gall to ask me if I've rehabilitated myself. I'm sitting here on the Group W. I'm sitting here on the Group W bench because you want to know if I'm moral enough to join the army, burn women, kids, houses, children, villages after being a litter bug." He said, "Kid, we don't like your kind. We're going to send your fingerprints off to Washington. And friends, somewhere in Washington, enshrined in a little folder, is a study in black and white of my fingerprints. They're still there. The only reason I'm singing you the song this afternoon is because you may know somebody in a similar situation sometime. Even some of you could be in something like this sometime sooner than you're sitting here thinking about right now. If you ever find yourself in something like that and you don't know what to do, well, there may be only one thing you can do, and that's to walk in wherever you're supposed to be. You go in, you sit down, you wait your turn, and when you get a chance, you go something like this. You walk in, you say, "Oh, shrink, you can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant," and walk out. Imagine one person, even today, walking in singing some Alice's Restaurant, walking out. Friends are going to say, "Hey, that guy's 40 years too late. Get that guy out of here." Or imagine two of them walking hand in hand, singing in harmony. I don't know what the policy is, but I guess if you tell them, you ain't going. So imagine three of them. They might think of some kind of organization or something. Or maybe 50 people a day, going in, singing some Alice's Restaurant, walking out. Friends, they might think it's a movement, even though most of them be too young to know what a movement was. But that's what it was. It was the Alice's Restaurant anti-massacre movement. That's what it was, that's what it is, and that's what it's always gonna be. And all you've got to do to join is to help me sing it as it comes around again on the guitar. With feeling. We're just waiting for it to come around here. All right. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. Surrounded by just a half a mile from the railroad track. No. Now, I know there's a lot of good music here and stuff today, and I know that, well, after all this time, if you want to sing along, you can't just start singing at the end or something. If you want to end war and stuff, you've got to learn to sing loud all the time so people can hear you. Last chance, here we go. You can get anything you want. That's good. Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. Walk right in this roundabout, just a half a mile from the railroad track. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. At Alice's Restaurant. Thank you. God bless Farm Aid. See ya.
Okay, all right. It looks like I'm live. Hello, wow. I don't know who else is there. Lots of people might be out enjoying Thanksgiving. This is a Thanksgiving stream, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful Thanksgiving. If you are here in the audience, um, brain fart. If you're here in the audience, you can see me brain fart live. It's something really awesome. Maestro, how you doing? Yeah. Um, If you are here, thank you for joining me on Thanksgiving. This is a fun stream. I was like, I can cover some comic book. Like I normally stream on Thursday. I was like, you know what? I can stream this Thanksgiving. It's not a big deal for me. So, if you're a little bored this Thanksgiving, thank you for joining me. Make sure to like and subscribe. That always helps. Um, we will be covering some comic books, and then I have a video going over the turkey I just made. Um, which looks like it's probably okay, but, like, you'll see in the video where I'm like, I might have made some missteps." But I think it's probably gonna be alright. We will see what happens. Worst case scenario, I've learned from this, and I can probably adjust it next year, maybe nail it next year. But, thank you for joining me. Hey, Byron. But yeah, I also have some beers so I can watch the Star Wars holiday special with you guys. Um, maybe get a little drunk, not super drunk, but little drunk could be fun. We will be going to after comic books. We're doing normal comic books coverage, and then we will be going into the holiday special. Essentially, it'll be the plan is comic book coverage, and then the turkey. I'm gonna play a video where I get this General So's turkey set up. Um, Total experiment. We'll see how it ends up tasting. And then I'll brain fart live again. Excuse me. I have had a really long week. Thanksgiving week is really exhausting at work, and it is nice to absolutely be done with it and just relax and just chill out right now. Second Absolute chapters have I want to say Absolute Batman 2 dropped 2 weeks ago. Absolute Batman number 2 dropped a week after Absolute Batman or Absolute Superman number 1. Um, So far, they're pretty good. I'm not covering any absolute books. Although if you guys are curious, after this stream is done, actually probably before this stream is done, but it's scheduled. I'm estimating this stream will end around 9 o'clock my time. But I will have a new poll up, and it will include Absolute Wonder Woman number 2. It'll be what DC book am I covering this Saturday? Because I'm streaming again this Saturday, 48 hours. That'll be more normal time. That'll be 5 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, and I'm expecting Absolute Superman number 2 to probably come out in 2 weeks if it's following the schedule. And then probably a week after that, we'll get Absolute Batman number 3. I'm guessing something like that. But anyways, this poll will go live. By the time the stream's over, it will be live. It's gonna go live in about 2.5 hours at this point. Absolute Wonder Woman number 2, JSA number 1, and Justice League Unlimited number 1, and Power Girl number 9. Yeah, one of those is an older book, but yes. Hey, Mr. Anti-Idiotic. There was a couple. Actually, I didn't get I picked up 3 DC books this Wednesday. And I did not get Nightwing number 120, which I kind of wanted to pick up as well because I'll be covering Nightwing number 119. I can go over my thoughts on that because yeah. Um, and then, but I'm going to be going to my main comic book shop is having a sale on Saturday, so I'll go there and pick up some of the books I've fallen behind on. And then I'm also going to be visiting my parents for Thanksgiving tomorrow. And there's a comic book shop up there, and I just read they're doing a Black Friday sale. Where they're going to have a whole bunch of 50-cent books. So I'll go check that out. So even though I'm actually getting caught up with all my comic books, I might end up with a whole bunch of new ones I have to cover after this weekend. So could be fun. Could be fun. But yes. Trying to think, is there anything else I wanted to go over real fast? I am not thinking of anything too much. So maybe we just dive into comic books? Yes. Let's go ahead and dive into my pick for this week. So this is the week where I can do my any pick, and I decided to go with Wolverine number 45 because I have the entire Sabretooth War. This is back when I would actually just get all story arcs before actually reading them all. Whereas now I will actually like hold back on getting the next issue until I cover the previous one. Just to, or until I at least read the previous one to figure out if I'm into it. So one of the things I'll be doing, because every other stream is essentially an any pick for me, and I was thinking I'll probably just cover Sabretooth War just to get that all cleared out, because I have other Wolverine books to cover. I'm kind of interested to get Wolverine Revenge #2 at some point. I'm kind of interested what his regular solo series is doing right now. So let's dive into Sabretooth War. And Sabretooth War was definitely, it's got some high points. It is a savage fucking story so far. So let's go ahead and dive right in. Um, I know there'll be a little summary, and then I'll fill in anything I think they miss. Anyways, Island Nation of Krakoa. Sounds fancy, but for me, it was just a prison. Now it's a ghost town. But it's guarded by these sentinels. Luckily, this is an Orcus ship. Allows us to use their own tech to travel cloaked, float right by them. I need something those mutants left behind on Krakoa. Oh, Last Halloween. You just brought because that's actually another one on my list because I liked Last Halloween #1. I want my pickup #2, and I know #3 just came out, but I want to read #2 before I dive into #3. Just know I'm still into it. Because I have so much stuff to talk about. Or so much stuff I want to talk about and just don't have time. Let me grab a sip of tea. So, anyways, we got Sabretooth Prime over here. He's walking around with Quentin Queer's dismembered head, and essentially exploiting his psychic powers for his own good. And we got Sabretooth's thoughts. Still not used to seeing this place from above ground after spending so much time trapped underneath it in the pit. Then Quentin's like, "Poor you. You can hear what I'm thinking? Even in this starry state, I'm one of the most powerful psychics there is. Humble, too. What the hell is this? Am I supposed to climb or dig? You're supposed to be quiet and let me work." And then we got Quentin doing something. There's a rumbling. It looks like something's opening. Would you look at that? You didn't tell the others what we were searching for. They only need to know who to attack when I give the order. Top dog, alpha male. That's me. Yeah, it sounds like goddamn. I didn't even think about, but yes, Sabretooth is such a fucking one of these fucking manosphere chuds, isn't he? He would be. I can smell metal. I can smell metal there behind the rock. No, you can't. Metal has no smell. That scent is caused when flesh comes in contact with metal. Skin oil is exposed to iron. That's what you detect. Can the lecture. Move the rocks. Well, if I don't want to. As long as I got your head in here, you don't have a choice. So you press the button, and Quentin just moves the rocks for him. Okay, I get it. You're the boss. And here we go. Sabretooth War, Part 5. X marks the spot. Krakoa, once home to all mutants, is no more, but Sabretooth is back for revenge. Upon the island's founding, Sabretooth was imprisoned for killing humans. He escaped in secret, and his fellow prisoners, the Exiles, were offered freedom in exchange for recapturing him. But Creed has proven elusive, building an army of alternate reality Sabretooths in space, in a spacecraft stolen from Orcus, the group behind mutant kind's banishment. Sabretooth's first stop at Krakoa ended in disappointment and the dismemberment of Quentin Queer, who had gone to investigate the intrusion. Under Quentin's severed head, using Quentin's severed head as a psychic tool, Sabretooth tracked Wolverine to the mutant refuge he helped establish at the North Pole. Sabretooth attacked the base, killing countless mutants, including Wolverine's son, Akiro, and kidnapping his daughter, Laura Kinney, setting Wolverine on a warpath. Meanwhile, Quentin went to the psychic beacon to the Exiles, resulting reigniting their own Sabretooth hunt. As his enemies close in, Sabretooth has turned his attention back to the secret hidden on Krakoa, even as dissent is brewing within his own army. And then we got the cast list here. Let's see. Wolverine, and then Domino, Kid Omega, who's dead, Colossus, Wolverine, Black Tom Casty, blurred name, very blurred name. North Star, Sage, and then Akira, who is dead as well. And then in the Sabretooth, I like that, calling it Sabretooth. You know, we got the multiple Sabretooth with a couple of them being killed, including Captain Sabretooth. And then we got a couple of exiles left. And then this is written by Victor Lavelle and Benjamin Percy, and Jeff Shaw's the artist. Well, thank you, Marsmello. Yes, the EFAP crew, especially Rags, are not. They're not good. Hello, Hedgehog Nerd. Thank you guys for joining me on Thanksgiving, by the way. Make sure to like and subscribe if you're not already. Back on Station 5. You're sure Victor won't know what we're doing? I let Victor go. So essentially we have these two. They're doing some sort of wonky experiment. I thought he hated all of us, every Sabretooth there is. He does, which is why I suggest you don't go in looking like that. Is this better? Absolutely not. So, apparently this Sabretooth's a shapeshifter. This dimensional stuff is funny on my world. She raised Raiden like her own. She was a good mother to him? Oh no, she raised him to be a sleeper cell terrorist. He blew up the White House. That tracks. We've lost two of our own. If we're going to take Victor down, we need reinforcements. We need to find the only person who hates Victor Creed more than us. His son definitely qualifies. And then the maroon home base of the exiles. So here we got the exiles on this boat just kind of hanging out. We shouldn't have brought the kids. They'd be more afraid if we left them somewhere else, Nikira. They won't believe we'd come back for them. But now our fate is their fate. If Sabretooth brings the fight on board, they'll all be at risk. He won't hesitate to slaughter children. So we don't let him board. Toad, we cut him down wherever we find him. You sound angry than me. I didn't think that was possible. For what he did to Quentin, it's very possible. And then we have an Orcus Sentinel. Yeah, the fun facts. Orcus got a hold of Stark Tech, so their Sentinels all look like Iron Men, which is a little scary. Ship, why have you stopped? For your protection. The island of Krakoa is surrounded by Stark Sentinels. They are formidable. How did Sabretooth get past him? His ship is cloaked. Can we do that? Not in a way that would escape their detection, in fact. I'm sorry to report that we have already been detected. Can we fight them? A battle with them would last approximately 1 picosecond. That's 1/trillionth of a second. Shit. And then we're catching up with Sabretooth, who's in Forge's lab. Everything's coming up, Creed? There's nothing more disturbing than a cheerful Sabretooth. Looks like MacGyver fried his lab before he fled. You lead me on a wild hunt? Do I need to spend the next few days frying your brain for fun? I didn't lie. You just have to be more thoughtful. I imagine that's not your natural impulse. Careful now. Have you asked yourself why you're doing all this? Killing off everyone Logan loves. I know exactly why I'm doing it. Pure hate. The emotion has 4 letters. I'll give you that much. So yeah, we got Quentin and Sabretooth having a nice heart. You know, you don't know what it's like to serve in combat, shoulder to shoulder. There's nothing like it. Not family, not friends, not lovers. It's deeper than all that. I battled the Phoenix Force and died more times than I can count protecting Krakoa. It ain't the same, Hedwig. I'm talking about the level of connection kids like you won't under. Oh my god. Sabretooth sounds so much like a goddamn chud. It's ridiculous. So we got one of Forge's robots comes jumping out, slam, attacks Sabretooth. What the hell? I thought this place was abandoned. Why didn't I smell or hear it? Looks like Forge left a safety measure behind, and I'm sure Forge could make it undetectable to the likes of you. But you detected it here, right? And you didn't warn me? Who, me? Now why would I do that? And Sabretooth starts going after the robot. And he's like, the rest of the lab is empty. You showed me a working lab. This is not that place. Then he zaps him with something. It's here, but I was wrong about location. Not here on Krakoa, under Krakoa. So he has to go further down underneath. And its defenses are substantial. Patch me into Station 5. Hey, dummies, you hear me? This is your captain speaking. Answer me or pay the price. And then, yeah, so we got the two Sabretooths here doing the experiment. We got Laura Kinney kind of chilling out here. You dummies hear me? This is your captain speaking. Answer me or pay the price. He's calling for us. What's your status? Do you hear me? What's your status? On top of everything else, one of the Sentinels is on the move. But who's chasing? And then we got this returning thing. I got him. Took you long enough. At least I think it's him. What happened to his face? So yeah, this Sabretooth has come back with one of Sabretooth's sons. We will see. The Sentinel will overtake us in minutes. Then it will terminate all mutant life it finds. You didn't have to say that last part out loud. Shit. You didn't have to say. Oh my god. Now in front of the kids. Should they not know the truth? Later, I'll teach you how to talk to kids. Presuming we aren't all incinerated. Do you have an actual plan? I won't call it a plan. I have a supposition. Ship, I want you to head for the stars. Going off into space? Those Dark Sentinels were stationed around Krakoa, which means someone wanted to guard Krakoa. I'm hoping that means they're on a leash. That there's only so far from the island they're allowed to stray. That we can't stay just far enough ahead this one until it reaches the end of that leash. Till it realizes it's left a hole in the Krakoan perimeter. Then we got Woleverine. If you remember, he separated from the bunch when he figured out where Sabretooth was, because he's just going to go solo after him because he doesn't want anybody else to be hurt. So we're catching up with normal, regular old Woleverine after all this time not actually talking about him in the Woleverine book. Place is under heavy guard, but there's one bit of the island missing a sentry. Maybe they won't notice me. Damn, spoke too soon. He's already getting blasted at. Better hit eject. Yep, so he gets eject. His ship gets blown up. Tracking two familiar scents, Creed and Quentin, hoping they lead somewhere out of the Sentinel's range. And then he gets smacked again. Gotta find the kid. He's a pain in the ass, but he's my pain in the ass. And then he's getting smacked again. And then we're catching up with Sabretooth. These idiots aren't answering. I'm going to behead one of them, at least one of them. Gotta get down to the base. Look at this, a hatch. There must be some, oh my god. This must be what the sentry was guarding. Maybe this is how we get down there. But there are more of Forge's sentries down there. More than you can handle alone. Then Sabretooth's starting to smell the runts here. He's out for your blood, and he's about to go full-on berserker mode. That right. Sabretooth's probably caught my scent already. Nothing I can do about that. One of the Forge's sentries, Creed made light work of it. Then all of a sudden, we see Quentin's psychic power going after him. Ah, what the hell? In here, quit dragging it. About time you caught up. We're on a mission, and there's no time to waste. Yeah, I'm here, ain't I? Just can't get my head on straight like I was somewhere else. What's the plan? Break in, smash, and grab. What are we grabbing? Can't wait for you to find out. So, Sabretooth has used Quentin's power to put Woleverine into kind of a psychic trance to confuse where he's at and make him think that like he's probably in the past working on a team with Victor. So yeah, fun little twist ending there. We'll see how it goes. Um, this is such a middle chapter of a book. There's not a huge like revolutionary thing that really happens here. We're definitely just seeing pieces start falling into place, but like nothing huge happens here. Um, I will go ahead and give this book 3.5 stars because like I enjoyed it, but like I didn't think it did anything. Like for the most part, the other chapters had like a moment or two where I was like really into it, and this one just really felt like a whole bunch of stuff in the middle. So it's not bad, and if you're into the story, good enough. But like it's not like there's no standout moments in this one for me per se. But yeah, we will carry on the rest as the weeks go on. And then let's go ahead and dive into some fan picks here. So, second chance book. What? Yeah, that's for Saturday. So, what non-Marvel DC book should I cover on Thanksgiving? This one kind of surprised me because I assumed Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #4 would just absolutely slam dunk this one, and it didn't, which is part of the reason why I didn't pick it up on Wednesday. But maybe I'll pick it up over the weekend. So I don't even have Ninja Turtles #4 yet. But you know, the Nightwatcher #2 came in and absolutely destroyed this one, which was kind of surprising considering this book hasn't done so well in recent polls. And I'll be honest, so the reveal that the Nightwatcher in this series is Jenica, I want to say her name is, the girl turtle in the comic books, was a little surprising. That being said, the first issue actually did a really good job of setting up the world and kind of setting up her character. And I kind of wanted to see what they did with it. So I picked up issue #2, and we will go ahead and cover that now since it slam dunked that poll. Yep, that's the variant cover I got. And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Nightwatcher, written by Juni Ba, artwork by Pharaoh Pei. Hello, my dear buzzers. Shirley B here, back with another video. We had another rough one tonight, didn't we? News sightings of the Night Watcher, our local tough guy, had spread tonight, painting a picture of yet another rough rumble. The authorities refused to divulge anything about, but whispers on the street are that our protector has once again ensured the safety of one of us. But in the chorus of grateful praise, I'm sure we'll get to the usual speculation. Who is it? Why are they doing this? How did it all start? And then now we're flashing back. This is all going to be months ago. Jenica, noun, Welsh name meaning soft and caring. She broke 2 arms, a knee, and I think one of them can't chew anymore. So I don't think she's much like her namesake. But anyways, we see her a flashback within the flashback. Freeze! And then we're coming back to the regular flashback. She says she was stopping a mugging. We had to ask 2 other officers to get her off. Yeah, I had to break. Oh my god, I had to broke my heart. Broke my heart. Honestly, I'm bringing her to the station for processing. But could we? Yeah, a warning. I figured we owe her a lot, or at least that's what. At least that. Thank you. And then little psst from the radio. Mutant Town could always count on its clan of ninjas to protect it. And among them, Jenica was an inspiration, the girl who went from street punk to hero. She survived so much, she overcame amounts of pain that would break anyone. And she used that to rebuild and become a hero who would save the world. So why does she end up in the backseat of a police car, again covered in bruises? Guess she doesn't exist anymore. And that'd be her. I don't understand. It's just hard to justify letting civilians take care of petty crimes. But we turn a blind eye on you and the brothers because you're usually pro about it. So what's with the zeal? You trying to compensate for Raphael and the others being gone? Scum like that don't think I can do it without the clan. Maybe they're right. I can beat them up, but clearly I can't dissuade them from hurting us in the first place. How are things with Sheena? That's not what this is about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sheena is her girlfriend, I wanna say. Pretty sure. Anyway, so again, the radio's kind of making weird noises. This Officer Monty, you're fighting a what? So he's getting pulled aside to check out this situation. What's this situation? There's a whatchamacallit hiding with 3 hostage, all mutants. We're sending SWAT team to dislodge them. And what might a whatchamacallit be in this instance? He's here. And then we see a whole bunch of police officers getting thrown out, and then roar. That's a whatchamacallit? And immediately I was kind of looking at this thing going, that kind of looks like the Nightwatcher armor. That's kind of weird. And I was like, is this some sort of vision or something? Anyway, so it throws something. There's an explosion at the police car. Pretty massive, actually. And then Jenica gets out. You know, cops kind of like, oh, what? Well, of course she got out. And then, you want me a spare man or two and chase after her? No need. I know where she's going, and you don't want to meddle with her today. Trust me, she's a ninja. She can manage. And then, damn it, I hate when they think they have something to prove. And so she's approaching this creature thing. She throws a kick at it, and then it gets the upper hand on her and throws her down. Then yeah, so it definitely looks like the Nightwatcher armor, which is really confusing. And then we have a voice off to the side. Enough! Excuse him, dear. He doesn't know what he's doing just yet. I've been telling him all day to quiet down, but you know how the little ones can be. Little? It's one thing to be eager to please your mama. It's another thing to kidnap those poor people and hurt another. I don't... What the what? You try to raise them well, and I did do my best, but maybe this is the end of what I can do for him. And yeah, she just looked a little shocked. We got a couple mutants. There seems to be a lot of mutants in this town. Usually when I read these books, it's like, it doesn't seem to be most of it. Of course, I think he said this was mutant town, so maybe this is a town populated mainly by mutants. So that actually makes sense. So never mind my previous statement. I know this is all very puzzling, but it'll make sense soon. He's my creation, and your new protector. I don't get, so a protector for Jenica? It's a little confusing. Little confusing, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, who is this old lady and what? Anyways, we're gonna get some origin story here. I came to this country long ago, and I've seen what they do to those they deem different. Those they think they can get away with hurting. I've seen how you yourself can turn your dark heart and do just as they do. Then I mutate alongside everyone else I knew. What this new burgeoning community was going to go through. We're different more than we've ever have been in anyone else's eyes. And I know what we need to do to protect ourselves from what I've seen. We need a protector, one who can be incorruptible, force more than a person. So an entity dedicated to its cause with no earthly needs nor distractions. Only the magic of my forebears could make it a reality. You made him here in the sewer? Great things can come out of the sewer. Trust me, I'm aware. But I think I may have been wrong about a few details. Soon as he came to be, he knew what he was for, but the nuances of it escaped him. So he grabbed 2 young people off the streets and then brought them here to protect them from any danger as he was made to do. And the rest, well, he thinks he's helping. He's not a bad one, just ignorant of anything from his past. From his mission, I'm sorry. I thought a mindless guardian would be best, but now I can see. He needs someone to show him how to be a person. Would you do that? I'm afraid I won't be here long enough to do it myself. Those policemen were very clumsy, so she's been shot pretty fatally. You need help right now. I have it, though, don't I? I've heard of you. You're a local hero. Best one to teach him of the ways of a protector. I'm not really. I was a petty thief then, an assassin, then a member of 3 clans. Now I guess I don't know. I think I'd do well without a mask or a group to join, something to channel into, and Did you say assassin? And because of that, I keep neglecting what I have managed to build for myself. I think the bottom line is I don't know what I'm expected to be. You want me to teach him to be a person when I don't even know how to do that for myself. And all of a sudden there's an attack. Go, go, go. Crap, they're coming. You need to go. He lives in the armor. It's living metal. I'll put him to sleep and you can take him with you. Do what you're meant to once you're safe. I believe in you. And then she says some sort of word and then he crashes down. Go. So it's some sort of creature. So it's some sort of armor that is just a living creature. Then anyways, secure the perimeter, grab the hostages, go. And then we're seeing pieces of the armor here. What the? Then she's passed on. Find the murderer. And then so Jenica's putting on the piece of the armor she grabbed. And there we go. And that's what she stole. And that's when she stole me. It was unclear to her as she put on the mask for the first time why she did it. Wearing the skin of an anointed savior to hide herself. Perhaps, but there is some other purpose emerged from her decision. A new face, one to hide hers. A new entity. She can now become a non-person. The world wasn't looking at her anymore. It wasn't expecting anything from her. She was not even herself. She was whatever this mask I could be. She didn't exist. And then so we have the cop catching up. Any traces? He managed to take down an entire squad all by himself, and we think he reached the stairs. He's long gone by now. I mean, the girl I'm looking for. Turtle mutant, probably sporting a yellow mask, and thinks she can handle the perp by herself. Oh, about that. We found this. That's not good. So yeah, her yellow mask. Sheena, I'm sorry I lost her trail, but I'm sure she'll turn up. Yeah, I'm sure she will. I don't think she wants to be home right now anyway. Lately, I don't think she wanted much. I don't know if she wants things really. Stop it. I hope she'll come back when she figures out who she is. So this is kind of the origin of how she got the Nightwatcher armor. It's little okay. Well, I'm not quite to the end yet. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. She's looking for a purpose. I think something to distract herself. Guys like that don't think I can do it without the clan. I can't dissuade them from hurting us. What the hell? That's more like it. After all, when simply existing never seemed to fit you, if you give up all you are to become what you think the world needs you to be, if you don't have to be anymore, what could you become? And then yeah, so is her charging in with the armor on, and then yeah, so next issue, my thoughts on this are so fucking confusing. So this is Ninja Turtles Nightwatcher number 2. This whole origin story with the Nightwatcher armor, like I just assumed Nightwatcher in this universe was something that Raphael did and Jenica was just carrying on the name. But apparently we have this old mutant lady who made this sentient armor, and she made it for Jenica even though they never met before, which is really confusing. And but she wears the sentient armor now, which I'm really like, part of me is really confused by this story, and another part is kind of intrigued because I'm like, well, I mean, if they flesh this out, this could be kind of cool and interesting. But if they're just kind of making up stuff on the fly, which could be a possibility too, then this could get really dumb really fast. So I guess I'm going 3 stars on this one because like, I'm really mixed on it. I might get the next one. It's not gonna be a high priority, though. Maybe if I see it for a good sale this weekend, I'll grab it. But, like, I'm really just not 100% sure what they're doing with this series. But like I said, I think I gave the first one 4.5 because I really liked it. So, it's not impossible. I go ahead and give it another shot. I did get Exceptional X-Men number 3, even though I wasn't thrilled with number 2, but I did love number 1. So maybe we'll do the same with this because I think there's potential with this storyline, but it's also really weird and wonky. And it's like please justify the weird and wonkiness, please. But yeah, I won't say I did not enjoy the read. It was just a wonky fucking storyline, just really fucking weird. I guess as a Ninja Turtles book, I shouldn't expect it to be completely normal. We'll go ahead and do, because this was actually a fucking twist poll. So when it asked what Marvel book, um, it's a really confusing. That was only issue 2. So the issue 1 was a lot set up, and then issue 2 was just kind of the origin of how Jenica got the Nightwatcher armor, and it's really weird. It's really weird. I'm not gonna go over it all, but hey, hey, Mikael. But anyways, the poll for what Marvel book cover on Thanksgiving. The initial leader was Uncanny X-Men number 6, which that is one I end up getting. Yeah. But I'm not going to be covering it this week this stream because all of a sudden Exceptional X-Men number 3 spiked up and won the poll, except it didn't, because then the next day Black Widow and Hawkeye number 4 spiked up and won the poll, and I'm so confused, but I guess I'm cool with you guys picking kind of the older ones so I can get those cleared out, because I did want to check out the Black Widow solo series that follows Black Widow and Hawkeye, and I'm falling a couple months behind on it, so we'll go ahead and cover Black Widow and Hawkeye number 4, which is the end of this series. The Scooty Young cover is always fun. But let's see what it covers. Black Widow and Hawkeye. Broken Arrow Part 4. Even when Black Widow and Hawkeye had no one to trust, they still had each other. Once villains, now heroes, both Natasha and Clint have occasionally stumbled in their aspirations to stay on the straight and narrow. So when Hawkeye went on the run after apparently killing the Russian foreign minister, Black Widow, armed with her newest symbiote companion, tracked Hawkeye down in Madripoor, but he refused to accept her help and confessed to murder. Then an assassination attempt by Natasha. Excuse me. Then an assassination attempt by Natasha's old enemy Damon Dran. Hit Clint with a poison dart, and Natasha, desperate to save her friend's life, had to rely on her jealous symbiote's willingness to help. But in the process, the symbiote preyed on Clint's deepest insecurities, causing him to surrender himself to Dran. So Stephanie Phillips is the writer. Paolo Villanani is the artist. I really enjoyed issue 1, and then the other issues have been good, but not as good as issue 1. Well, one thing this series has done really well is actually give us the relationship between Black Widow and Hawkeye and make them feel like these really good friends. And a lot of it has been bouncing between a story in the past where essentially Hawkeye is coming in to help Black Widow, and then our main story in the present where Black Widow is coming in to help Hawkeye, who did a little spoiler, but it's kind of good this going in, who did do an assassination attempt against the Russian foreign minister. He absolutely did, and that's kind of a key element to know going into this story. But yeah, and then after she used the symbiote to heal him, there's this residue of the symbiote in his brain, so he still hears the symbiote voice. I think that covers the key stuff for you guys to know. But yeah, so now he's surrendered himself to Damon Dran, who was the villain of the book, and probably not the best move on his part, but it's kind of the symbiote's influence, because the symbiote is not a fan of Hawkeye and wants to get rid of him and just wants Natasha to itself. Then we got we actually have a conversation of thoughts. The purple boxes being Hawkeye, and then the other ones being the symbiote, kind of the residue of the symbiote in his head. I'm dead. No. Hurt. Let me die. You want to give up? Admit your failures? I don't need to admit anything. My failures are obvious. I led Natasha to Madripoor. Then a cough. Then I led Damon Dran to Natasha. We've been here before, Clint. Yeah, and then we got Damon coming in. This game of cat and mouse, the fallen hero, the dramatic rescues, the supervillain who monologues way too much about his motivations. I love Clint Barton's fucking humor. Just fuck off, buddy. We are trapped in a vicious cycle. Let me down and I'll happily end that vicious cycle for you, Damon. You came to me, Hawkeye. You came begging that I take your life in exchange for the Black Widows. A sacrifice that, like everything else you do, is useless. Natasha has killed you once already, Dran. Bad idea. We'll see how indestructible you really are, only making it worse. Shut up. So yeah, the symbiote's being a dick to him while he's fighting off here. Sir, I want you to gun him. I want your guns on him at all times. Natasha Romanoff will be here soon to collect her beloved Archer. Or what's left of him, and then now we're cutting to the Russian embassy. Then we got Hawkeye in his classic costume. And then, what have you done with Natasha, Damon? So this is an earlier encounter of Damon Dran. Funny, because it doesn't look like you're in a position to be demanding answers. If you won't answer him, I will. And Natasha throws a looks like one of those, some sort of rope thing at him. In her classic costume as well, which I really appreciate, just seeing the classic costumes, even if they're not wearing them in modern day. I like it. Yes, Rebel Scum. So there'll be a poll, including an absolute comic book coming out at the end of stream. For obviously, it'll be DC book cover on Saturday. But anyways, yeah, she's shooting something at him, and then Hawkeye is coming in. This is the moment it started. The cycle. As if being willing to die for one another was the only way we were expressing love. I would die for Clint Barton. I have died for Clint Barton. We don't have long. You may have stunned him, Clint, but Damon will get back up. There's a back exit by the net. Get down. So yeah, we see a gun sight on her. I have betrayed my country for Clint Barton. I have harmed people I care about for Clint Barton. Then yeah, so explosion happens near him. Not this walking tool bench again. I told you what would happen if you stayed, Hawkeye. So Iron Man's interrupting this whole thing. Clint Barton and Natasha Romanoff, you're both guilty of treason. But then I realize now we aren't repeating a cycle out of devotion. And now we're cutting to Clint here. My last therapist told me we repeat cycles because we are broken people. Okay, she didn't use the word broken. I read between the lines. What she did say was that people often repeat cycles because they're comfortable. Even if the outcome is bad, the predictability makes us feel like we have control of our lives. I don't know about all that, but I do know what's about to happen right now. I know Natasha's here. Well before the screaming starts. And then, yeah, we see a little symbiote spider being lowered into the sky. Damon was right. All these years, all these adventures, people can guess our moves. I mean, sure, maybe I can get a new trick arrow or Natasha adopts an alien symbiote, but maybe we are a bit beholden to routine. Dinner at 6, watching our television programs at 7, in bed by 9. Occasionally, when we feel like really wild, we partake in the early bird special at Corner Restaurant, at the Corner Restaurant. Oh no, think we're officially old. And then we see Natasha in her full symbiote costume, which is wild. I do think it's interesting having Black Widow with a symbiote. I think that's kind of a cool idea to add to her character. And I think this miniseries done a good job with it. What the hell's wrong with you, Clint? She asked for the millionth time since I've met her. Next, she's going to tell me to use the 2 brain cells I have left. Next time, why don't you use the 2 brain cells you have left to not get yourself kidnapped? Yahtzee! You know this is a trap, right? Obviously. I'm sorry, Nat. I didn't mean for... I wasn't thinking clearly. Obviously. There's something I need you to see. Something I should have shown you earlier. Use the symbiote. It's better if I show you. So, yeah, she's going to kind of use the symbiote to merge with her. Are you sure? I know you haven't loved the idea of the symbiote. It's okay, Nat. I understand now. I need you to know the truth. I came to Madripoor to follow Marcus Kohler, the head of the KRV Tech. one of the world's largest and fastest growing weapons manufacturers. When Caller first arrived in Madripoor, a source contacted me saying something wasn't right. Caller was taking meetings with an unknown patron, and suddenly KRV stock was skyrocketing. Caller was making moves, and I didn't need more than 2 brain cells to know that those moves were mostly illegal. But what I didn't know was that following Caller would lead me right to the resurrected and uglier than ever Damon Dran. With Dran's help, Caller signed 2 multi-billion-dollar contracts with 2 different countries. Spoiler alert, those countries are the US and Russia. And Caller and Dran's grand plan: start a war between the US and Russia by making it look like the US assassinated a Russian diplomat. A weapons company doesn't profit when there's peace. Exactly. And when Damon was contracted to make a percentage of the sale, a very large percentage. So you didn't shoot the ambassador. I did shoot the ambassador, Nat. But I didn't kill him. I was too late. I thought they would kill the ambassador out in the open on the day of the speech, but they poisoned him the moment he arrived on U.S. soil. When I realized what was happening, you shot the ambassador to frame yourself to stop a war. If they came after me, then they won't go after each other. A noble sacrifice. So, Clint's move against the Russian ambassador was to make sure they would focus their attention on him instead of starting a war between Russia and the United States. So, I can see a logic there. And then we got Damon coming in. That ultimately does nothing but delay our plans. The American-Russian peace will deteriorate. As I told you earlier, some cycles just can't help but repeat themselves. Before you make your predictable threats of violence towards me, I seem to have discovered both of your weaknesses to sound. So, yeah. Yeah, the symbiote definitely has a sound weakness, and it's probably just a loud enough sound to fuck up Clint. Or he might be residue of the symbiote that bond with him, fucking with him as well. Iron Man has no weakness. And then we're going to cut between the modern day and the past a bit. I've tried explosives, restraints, and even rust, but nothing seems to keep him down. Natasha, I have an idea, but you need to trust me, Clint. I need you to trust the symbiote. Natasha, what are you doing with my arrows? The symbiote, what is the... And then, essentially, we see her with an arrow in her arm. You traitor. Nat, what are you? You have betrayed me, Archer. I will get my revenge on all of you. And then she throws a bomb. And then here she throws something into the sound thing to interrupt it. Clint, the symbiote, should be able to focus now without the... And then Dran gets the upper hand on her. This is my favorite part of our dance, Widow. Natasha! Duck! And so the symbiote has now merged with Clint. We got symbiote Clint Barton. And yeah, so now he's beating up Damon Dran and hits him. I misjudged you, Hawkeye. And yeah, you are playing the Black Widow the entire time. I might just have a talk with the Avengers about what you did here tonight. Natasha Romanoff may have gone away, but your actions have revealed what side you're truly on. Symbiote looks good on you, Clint. As cool as an alien goop bow and arrow is, and it really cool, and I'm not keeping this thing. And you are leaving no one, will ever, and you are leaving. No one will ever know you were here. Okay, that makes more sense. I can't really see the okay, I guess there's periods. Shut up, I can read. I'll go to the U.S. authorities and turn myself in. So yeah, the story in the past was about Natasha taking the fall for Clint, and now this story is about Clint taking the fall for well, not really taking the fall for Natasha, but just taking the fall. Enough. It's time we retire the act of martyrdom. Would you like to try something new? What do you have in mind, Archer? Natasha Romanoff, would you do me the honor of accompanying me back to America to face whatever consequences come our way? Got nothing better to do. So, at first he's going to throw himself under, and now it's like, you know what? Let's do it together. And, that's kind of fucking nice. That's the end, and then we can see the continuations of Black Widow and Hawkeye. Well, that'd be Nat and Clint Mr. Antioch. Steve is Captain America. But yeah, and then Blood Hunters #1, which was a Blood Hunt book. I read that and it was all right, but Clint's story was brief in it. He did have the best story. And then Black Widow Venomous, which if I can find a copy this weekend, I'll probably pick it up because I kind of enjoyed this. I didn't blow my mind, but like this, I think it's the overall like story is a little bit clumsy, but like the character stuff in this book, I thought was really good. I really like the relationship between Clint and Natasha. I love Natasha with the symbiote, which is such a wild mix to throw in there. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, I enjoyed this series. I thought it was a fun one. Um, Good stuff. That brings us to, is it a poll book? No, no, I finished the poll book. So that brings us to my DC pick of the week, which is a Nightwing #119. So we just, not that long ago, we covered Nightwing 118. Nightwing 118 was literally the final book from the Tom Taylor Bruno Renato run. I hadn't read a huge amount, but I read his final arc, and it was really fucking good. So there's some big shoes to fill in this, in my opinion. I'm not familiar with the artist Soy. According to this, that's the last name. I'm assuming that'll be the artist. But Dan Waters is taking over writing duties, and Dan Waters is currently writing the current run of Doctor Who, the 15th Doctor comic books, and it's actually really good. That I'm really enjoying that run of the comic book. Because I brought up kind of blindly, it's like, well, let's see if this is good, and it was good. I'm really enjoying that comic book. So finding out he's going to be writing Nightwing, I'm like, okay, let's see how this goes, because he's got big shoes to fill. But I feel like after reading that Doctor Who, I'm like, I'm confident he could probably do something with this. Um. Anyways, and then yeah, there's normal cover. Dexter Soy is the artist. Then we got this puppeteer guy. There was once a sweet circus boy. He would twirl and fly with mommy and daddy high above the big top. But then someone murdered mommy and daddy. The boy was taken by a dark protector, and he became glorious, cackling, tap dancing imp of a child. Now, a thing to keep in mind: this is also the book that takes place immediately after DC All In Special. So this is also going to be a soft reboot for the Nightwing run, which DC did pretty much across the board, with very little exception across the board, soft reboots for their titles, to go along with the launch of the Absolute books. Because in theory, we're going to be seeing two different universes, and they will come together at some point. I'm not sure exactly what the storyline will be, but hey. So far, I've enjoyed what I've read, though, so hey. So we're kind of getting this creepy puppeteer guy giving us some information that kind of, if we're jumping into Nightwing, this is kind of set up to be a good book to jump into. It was then that we knew he was ours. But now, alas, the boy has grown and he has calmed. He became a leader, a champion, and a gentle and stable rock to those who follow him and love him. So, fun fact, if you remember my coverage of Absolute Power, it was a collection of superheroes. Lots of them were getting depowered. And part of the storyline was, who will lead this collection of superheroes? Because the Justice League was disbanded at that point. There was no Justice League. There was no leadership structure. And then who will lead? And there was, Batman and Superman are like, I should lead. I should lead. And while they're arguing, Nightwing took lead. And Nightwing became the leader of all the heroes during that story arc, which was kind of cool. And I like that they did that. And he did a good job. He fucking kicked ass. He was one of the main heroes during that. Him, along with like John Kent, were probably the primary heroes leading that bunch. And Green Arrow, can't forget Green Arrow. He was vital. Anyways, back to this puppeteer dude. It will not do. No, it will not do. And so on with the show. And then he's like pulling a page, and then we got these guys who look like they're not criminals at all. Totally reliable. So it's agreed. A new age of crime dawns for Bloodhaven. On with the show. Part 1, curtain up. Dan Waters, writer. Dexter Soy, artist. Then we got this mama bear. The teddies will receive carte blanche to operate across the city as long as the appropriate dues are paid for the cars stolen in other gang territories. A boss bludgeon. In return for the shutdown of your numbers racket, we will cede the construction industry across Bloodhaven to the clean cut crew. Dr. Bocus. Interesting name. The your flyboys can continue to handle narcotics if they're so happy to risk the substantial jail time again. Appropriate dues will be paid. And we, the Blockbuster Gang, maintain the political sphere in the casinos. So yeah, we got a whole crime organization building up right here. Profit sharing, mutual beneficial wheel greasing, a spiffing feat, Don Dalla. This agreement, I think, it works. Indeed, the bottom line is we're all in the business of making money. These last 2 months of territory disputes, open war on the streets, have made no money for anyone. I'm worried we're catching notice of Nightwing and the Titans. Working together, it's solution. And then we got Nightwing over here. Seems like he's hiding out. Guys, wow, it brings a tear to my eye. It really does. Anywho, time for jail. Nightwing, kill him! And then he goes in there and starts kicking ass. Nightwing, hey, gorgeous. By the sound of the voluminous gunfire, I'm guessing that the tip panned out. You there, Dick? Holy plastic explosives! He. So puppeteer guy at least thinks Dick's funny. Then a big old explosion. Then we got Oracle over here. What was that? Speak to me, boy wonder. I'm okay, Oracle. What the hell just happened? And then we got Nightwing. Then we're cutting to later. Last night, someone blew up every underboss in Bloodhaven. And also, whoops, you're busy. I'm the mayor. I'm always busy. Mrs. Pierce, this is my brother, Dick Grayson. Dick, this is Olivia Pierce, CEO of Syrix Solutions. Oh, he's heard of me. I've heard of you too. Of course, who hasn't? Dick Grayson, philanthropist. Oh my God, that's always been one of those words that brought that has always troubled me. Philanthropy, philanthropic billionaire, the golden boy of Bloodhaven. You make weapons designed to kill superheroes. Spheric Solutions offers peace of mind in a fast-changing world of never-before-seen threats. There's the Justice League Watchtower full of godlike beings looming over us from space. And look, even right here in Bloodhaven, Titan's Tower. That's why we relocate here, you know? That's how, that and how attractive your own Pennyworth Foundation has made our real estate for our workforce. Swing by our building sometime. I'll gladly give you a personal tour. So apparently Dick's sister is the mayor. I think that might have been brought up in a previous book. I don't remember though. Linda, I know, Dick. Why do you have an evil death dealer in your office? She's not. Look, as you said, all organized crime in Bloodhaven just became distinctly disorganized. Meaning I now have hundreds of leaderless, furious gangbangers roaming the streets of my town. Wait, what is that? Miss Pierce has kindly offered Syrix Solutions to upgrade our police force's equipment. I see nothing bad can come of that. You're militarizing the most corrupt police force in America? Well, it sounds bad when you put it like that. Is Nightwing the closest thing DC has to Spider-Man? Yeah, no, the Yadu hasn't gone out. I'm literally thinking because, personality-wise, maybe. Nightwing doesn't have powers. He's kind of like Batman. Until recently, when he became a billionaire, he didn't have money really either. He used to be like a poor guy on the street. So kinda. I mean, Spider-Man's gone through periods where he's had money as well. So, because yeah, when Octopus took over his body, he made him like this wealthy businessman. So, is is he the equivalent? I mean, it's not a 1-to-1 by any means, but I wouldn't say it's too far off. I would say that's a decent guesstimation, honestly. Anyways, I'm back. Anyways, we're back to the book. And she's talked about militarizing the police, and he's like, the most corrupt police force, and she's like, I'm backed in a corner, Dick. There's a mayoral election in less than 6 weeks. With the escalation of violence over the last 2 months, I can't do anything to help the city if I lose my seat. I could help the Pennyworth Foundation. Oh well, no, I'm sorry. That's Dick interrupting. I could help the Pennyworth Foundation. And she interrupts. You already do as Nightwing, and with the Foundation. But I'm sorry, Dick. The ink is dry. They're rolling out the new gear tomorrow. You know how proud of you I am, and what you've been able to do to improve life in Bloodhaven for so many since you inherited Alfred Pennyworth's billions. But the bottom line is, being the one in charge means I have to make calls not everyone is going to like and keep people safe. And then, yeah, so we haven't talked to Barbara Gordon here. Chin up, boy wonder. You were listening to all that? You're the one who leaves your comms on 24/7. Yeah, well, I like feeling like you're nearby when you're not around. Ah, sweet man. The streets are dead. People are hiding in their homes before nightfall because of the violence. Linda's right about one thing. The news about bosses' deaths will be trickling down to the soldiers. They're all going to be pointing fingers at each other. With no one in charge to keep them in line, tonight's going to be a bloodbath. I hear an unless in your voice. Unless someone does something a little drastic. Unless I make a call not everyone's going to like. "30 minutes ago, a posse of teddies found a flyboy hustling in their neighborhood." So yeah, we got we saw the gang bosses all get murdered, and now their underlings are all fighting each other. They tied him to 2 superchargers and floored him 0 to 60 in 3.1. So that's gross. That's gross. Good old dismembering. 1 hour ago, a gang of clean cutters sauntered into a blockbuster casino run. They sliced the grouper's fingers off and used as poker chips. When word got back to management, they retaliated the good old-fashioned way. And here and now, I find you spitting acid vomit into a clean cutter construction crew's cement. They killed Dr. Bzzz. Revenge must be taken. Someone killed him, yeah, but maybe it was the clean cutters. Or the Blockbuster gang, or the Teddies. I expect it was someone else. Someone who wants Bloodhaven to be a war zone. But I'm not having it. So the deal is, and listen good, I'm going to find out who killed your bosses, and until I do, I'm not going to bust you. But you end your retaliations. No more turf wars. One of the other games comes for you. You call me with this. Right, why would you side with us? Side with you? I'm giving you the same offer I've given the other 3 gangs. Listen, I'm the nice one. Everyone says it. But Bloodhaven is Nightwing's town. Tonight I'm putting my foot down. You don't want to be on your neck. Rousing speech, boy wonder. I do like when you get all authoritative. Right, you can't say I didn't learn a trick or two from Batman. I don't think anyone ever says that. Though I'm not sure he'd approve of putting 4 gangs of brutal criminals under your protection. He'd probably be more for punching them in their faces. Yeah, well, I'm a little tired of face punching. And if I can keep them from fighting each other, maybe I can stop them from being massacred by cops tomorrow. Speaking of which, are you currently breaking into the offices of a very dangerous and powerful weapons manufacturer? Technically, I was invited. Look at this stuff. Nano drones, swarms, black noise, some sonic cannons. That feels disproportionate and for purse snatchers and car thieves. This can't get out on the streets, can it? It can't. And all of a sudden, we got this wild device shooting at him. I think I met some spheric security systems. Are you being shot at again? Maybe. Little circus boy has grown, and on his chest, he wears a mark. a circus mark for circus boy to wear, for the circus has its own language, its own code, belief, which all stems from us. So tell me, faithful servant of the circus citizen, what does a bird in a circus tent mean? Death. So the puppet guy's working with that one spheric security lady. Bird means death, and she hits button to be continued. Um, the artwork is overall decent. It's not there's overall I thought it was good. I thought this if I'm going to nitpick it, oh, I must have gone past it. If I'm going to nitpick it, I thought Barbara Gordon's face in this panel looked a little off. But overall, I thought the art was really good, and the story is interesting. Kind of seeing what Dan Waters is doing with this, but I think he's kind of starting with a bang here. I think this is overall a very good book. You know what? I'll go ahead and give it 4.5. I was thinking about just giving it 4, but I'll give it 4.5. I think it's a good start. We'll see what he does with it. Overall, very entertaining book. And Nightwing has always been one of my favorite superheroes. So, well, not always. He hasn't been around my whole life, but back when Chuck Dixon wrote him, I really enjoyed him. Say what you will. I did enjoy Chuck Dixon before he was a fucking Eric July goon, right-wing idiot. Anyways, Nightwing 119, and I'm hoping to pick up 120 sometime during the weekend. But anyways, that brings us to our transition period. All done with comic books, which means I need to go get myself some turkey. I need to get myself some and I'm gonna see how it tastes live. And I also need to hold on. Give me one moment. I need to get yeah, I already said I need to get turkey. I'm also gonna get some beers. If you guys want, while I'm torturing you with this movie, this special I'm about ready to show you, if you guys want, you can super chat me for $1 and force me to take a drink. I will warn you, I didn't get a massive amount of beers, and I will also say I have a decent constitution, in case you're wondering. I am Irish German, so just FYI. But also, of course, I am also fake Irish, so maybe I don't have that good of a constitution. But, yeah, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna watch this fucking Star Wars holiday special garbage. I doubt. I've played around with this. I know it doesn't really copyright you. If it does, then I apologize, and we'll just we'll wrap up very abruptly and suddenly. I think the only thing it's likely to copyright me on is music, which if you're watching later, if there are segments trimmed out, it's probably just music that was played, because there are musical segments in this. But it's a Disney thing, so Disney is usually pretty lenient on copyright. We'll see how it goes. We will see how this goes. But until then, I actually have a video showing how I prepared my General Tso's turkey. I'm going to go ahead and play that for you guys while I get some food, get my beers, and then we'll watch some Star Wars holiday specials. So I will see you guys in approximately 10 minutes. Well, I can guarantee you the Family Guy holiday special or Family Guy Star Wars will definitely fucking copyright me. But let's go ahead and get set up here. So I will see you guys in about 10 minutes. I think it's just under 9 minutes this video, and that should be plenty of time for me to get set up. If I'm not quite down, if I don't go live when it's over, just know I'm just getting stuff set up. So give me a couple more minutes. I will be back shortly. Enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll go through.
All right, here I am for Thanksgiving 2024. This might be my first actual Thanksgiving day. Actually, just by myself. I usually am with my family or with my kids, but just gonna be me in the apartment. It's worth noting my parents have pretty much. I'm gonna be off for the next 2 days, and my parents did get a hold of me and were like, "Hey, you need to come up for something." So I'm going to be doing a little road trip between this stream you're currently watching and my next stream on Saturday. I'm going to do quite a bit of traveling. But for tonight, Thanksgiving night, it's just me streaming on this show And you know what? You want to know what? I got a free turkey from work. So I had to ask myself what to do with this bird. It is a 12.5 pounder. In fact, I can pull that up right here. 12.5 pounder. 12.6 to be exact. I got it for free at work. What do I do with it? You know what? I've never actually prepared a turkey solo. The closest I came was last year, when I had a girlfriend. I got a free turkey again. It was after Thanksgiving. I didn't know what to do with it, and I asked her, "Do you want to prepare a turkey with me?" And we prepared turkey together. Now I'm all by myself, and now we're going I'm going to attempt something weird, because why not? It's just me. If this turkey sucks, it's just me. But, 12.5 pounders, I'm hoping this thing is delicious, and I get, like, a week's worth of dinner from it, because I'm not eating this tonight. But my idea was to do a General Tso's turkey. Why? Because I love Chinese food. I love Chinese food so much that if I were to meet a girl that I thought was awesome and she told me she didn't like Chinese food, that might be a deal killer. It's not as bad as, like, she supports Trump or something like that, but it's a big one for me. So we'll have to see. So how am I gonna do a General Tso's turkey? That's what this video is about. So I got a turkey bag here. I've never used one of these before because I usually use a actual turkey pan and some aluminum foil, but I'm not gonna have those this year. So this is my secondary. I'm gonna I'm gonna season up this turkey and wrap it up. Okay, so here's the turkey. I have it all unwrapped. I rinsed off a little bit. I gutted it. I took out the innards. My first step, I have the turkey bag on it, wrap it up when I'm done. My first step is I'm going to go ahead and slather it with some cornstarch. And the idea behind that will be to kind of give it a crust as much as possible, but also to have it hold the General Tso's sauce onto as much as possible so it doesn't drip off. Like I said, this is all experimental. We're going to see how this goes. Alright, so I have successfully coated with this bird with cornstarch. It went amazingly well. You might not be able to tell, but I actually did have to wash out the pan because cornstarch got everywhere. This was a terrible mess. But I got, like, most of it on the bird and in the bag. And it looks like it's got a nice coating all over it, which should help keep soy sauce on it quite nicely. So now we're going to stuff the bird. And I had a unique idea for stuffing. This is all experimental. We're going to see how this goes. So the stuffing I'm using is chicken fried rice. This is a common side in Chinese dishes, and I thought that'd be fun to stuff it with. And I will be mixing it with some chow mein noodles that are kind of more designed to be absorbent and crunchy. I don't know how crunchy it will be, but the idea is that this will kind of replace your normal stuffing cubes. These noodles will. We'll see how this works out. Alright, so I got the lo mein noodles and the fried rice. I got much stuffed in there as possible, and I kind of just wrapped the rest around the turkey. There's a whole bunch, but it's a big bag. We're going to make this work. Now, the next step is I'm just going to kind of dump General Tso's sauce all over this and let it just dump her. Okay, so now I've got the turkey covered in General Tso's sauce. I didn't get too concerned about getting it on the bottom or really on the sides. I just wanted to get all over the top because this, spoiler alert, is actually the day before Thanksgiving. So when I was talking about being Thanksgiving, I was doing that for your guys' purpose. This is the day before Thanksgiving. This puppy is going to soak in the fridge with this sauce on it. The hope is to really kind of smear it all over. I mean, you can already look in the bag. You can see it kind of pouring over. It'll probably get to the bottom pretty soon. Hopefully the cornstarch will hold some of it on top. I'm not going to lie. This thing kind of smells delicious already. I haven't even started cooking it. It's going to sit in the fridge overnight, and then I'll start cooking it tomorrow after work. Yes, I'm working Thanksgiving because that's one of the things I like to do when I don't have my kids on a holiday. I will work it and make that holiday pay. But I'm excited to see how this thing turns out tomorrow. So next time I talk, next time you hear me, I will be starting putting this thing in the oven tomorrow. So that will come immediately for you guys in like 15 hours for me. So hey. So here we are on actual Thanksgiving Day. I'm kind of looking at the turkey and had it marinating overnight with the stuffing, the fried rice stuffing in it. Honestly, it looks pretty good. I'm not. Yeah, it actually looks kind of yummy. I got an extra jar of. I was a little bit paranoid, so I got an extra thing of soy sauce to go ahead and dump on it, and then just now one to dip it in if I want to later. If I feel it doesn't have enough, I'm probably putting too much in, but it's all experimental. We'll find out. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that. All right, so for this oven bag, I'm supposed to cut 6 half-inch slits in it. So, I mean, that's roughly the size of a knife, so I'll just stab it a couple times, honestly. Okay. It has been stabbed. Hopefully that we'll see how this turns out. So the rule of thumb was 15 minutes per pound. 12.6 pound turkey, I decided to be exact, so it's going to be in there at 350 for 3 hours and 9 minutes, which will bring it to roughly 45 minutes stream, which means I figure if it's done, I'll go ahead and take it out. If it's not done, then maybe I'll read comic books, then check it again. Frankly, at this point, when you're watching this, you're going to be more up to date than I am recording this. So you guys probably know where I'm at better than I do right now. So hey, we will see how it turns out. All right, my alarm just went off. So moment of truth. Gonna pull it from the oven, see how this puppy turned out. All right, here's our turkey with the bag. It actually looks like maybe some of the soy sauce, or maybe a lot of it, got burnt to the top, but we can actually see there's still a lot of liquid in this. So we can see it deflating as we go. Hopefully, I'm hoping it cuts open, and if there is some burnt on top, we can just kind of flake it off. We will know shortly, though. Okay. Looking at the bag, I was kind of scared. Now that I've cut it open, I'm looking at the bird. This thing looks kind of fucking awesome. Yeah. There's a little bit I'm concerned about the top. This might be a little dry, unfortunately. Looks fairly dry. Top looks fairly moist. So yeah, mid-stream, when you're watching this video, that'll be me cutting it open, and that will be Hour of Truth, and I will sit down and try this thing out on stream momentarily for you guys. Yeah, this actually looks pretty fucking good. Let's see. We'll try it out right now. Okay, here we go. All right, so here I am. Good news. Cutting into the turkey, it was actually remarkably moist. I don't know how easy you can see it from here, but actually it was very moist. Um, actually looks kind of yummy. So I will be diving in. This will be my first time eating on stream. Well, I guess it's not technically. But I usually turn off the camera, but I can't do that on a solo stream. So you will just get to see me watch, eat, and taste test this. I do have a question for you guys though. So I got 4 beers. I got fruity beers and actual beers. I got this Mike's Hard lemonade. I guess it's not lemonade. Mike's Hard mango. Mike's Hard Black Cherry. I don't mean do ad, but yeah. This Founders All Day IPA, which I've never tried, and then this Voodoo Ranger IPA, which I have tried and is quite good. What do you guys think I should start with going into this holiday special? There's about a 10-second delay, so I will hold off for a moment. And let me go ahead and turn on desktop. So, guys, we are about ready to watch Star Wars Episode 4.5. Get fucking pumped. Actually, I think this is like a goofy thing. Let me, out of curiosity, this might be a version with ads. I'll let you know that ahead of time. Let's see. This might be. I think this is kind of a goofy thing they added at the beginning because, yeah, it wasn't even episode 4 when episode 4 came out. I gotta vote for Voodoo. Unless somebody outranks me, I'm doing the Voodoo Ranger, which is the one I've had before. It's a good IPA. Give you guys just a couple more moments if anybody wants to throw in a vote. And you know what? While we wait, let's go ahead and yank this out. Yank this out. God, that sounds terrible. Oh my God. we're gonna start the Star Wars holiday special. Anyways. I don't think there is actually audio for this. Is there? Oh, but we're not getting audio on the feed. Hold on. Let me fix this. Oh, yeah. So let me throw it over here. Now you guys should be able to hear it. Okay, you can hear it. Okay. Let's rewind this bit. Because we don't want to miss anything. We don't want to miss anything. Because this story is hardcore. Hardcore. Yeah, and watch this responsibly. Because this is scary shit, okay, guys? This is very, very scary shit. Episode 4.5. The Star Wars Holiday Special. Han, Solo, and Chewbacca are on their way to the Wookiee planet of Kashyyyk to take part in Life Day when they come under fire from the evil Emperor. Meanwhile, Luke Skywalker and R2-D2 frantically try to repair Luke's X-Wing fighter, while Princess Leia and C-3PO try to contact Han and Chewie. Witness the first appearance of Boba Fett. True. Watch one of the Golden Girls argue with Greedo. True. Watch Princess Leia sing. True. Witness the mystical Wookiee Life Day as they march into the sun wearing red robes. True. And more singing from the princess. True.
That's it, I'm turning back. I know your family's waiting. I know it's an important day. All right, we'll give it a try. I'll set short coordinates. We won't jump far. I'll get you back there in time, pal. Trust me. Our only hope now is to outrun that Imperial garbage scow, though.
Just to let you guys know, Harrison Ford probably gives the best performance in this whole thing. So if at any point you're like, wow, he's really half-assing it, dude, he's giving it more than anybody else does during this. He really is. Yeah, we just got into the holiday special. You already covered comic books, Reggie. I got turkey and beer.
I'm going to Lightspeed. That's the spirit. You'll be celebrating Life Day before you know it. Stand by. Here's where we say goodbye to our unpleasant friends.
The Star Wars Holiday Special. Starring Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker.
Like I said, they might copyright me for the music, but I don't know. They'll probably just give me a tag later, and then I'll just have to. Like I said, if you're watching this later, it'll probably, if their segments cut out, it just probably cut out, probably because of the music.
Harrison Ford as Han Solo. Carrie Fisher as Princess Leia.
She has admitted she was so high when she did this. And every shot, it's like, yeah, you are high as fuck, aren't you?
With Anthony Daniels as C-3PO. Peter Mayhew as Chewbacca. R2-D2 as R2-D2.
Yeah, because fuck Kenny Baker. He doesn't get a credit. Fuck that guy. What the hell? Yes, Kenny Baker fucking plays R2-D2. God damn.
And James Earl Jones as the voice of Darth Vader.
True Jedi.
Introducing Chewbacca's family. His wife, Mala. His father.
By the way, get used to these characters, because what we're going through right now are the actual stars of this piece. They went through Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher and Mark Hamill, but these guys, Chewbacca's families, are going to be the stars. And fun fact, this special, I would be lying if I had said there's zero masturbation in this special, because there's definitely some.
Itchy. His son, Lumpy.
What terrible parent names their kid Lumpy? What the fuck's wrong with you, Chewbacca? Jesus Christ.
With special guest stars. Beatrice Arthur. Art Carney. Diane Carroll. The Jefferson Starship. Harvey Korman.
I love Harvey Korman, but he is quite bad. Everybody's pretty bad in this. Like, B. Arthur's pretty awesome too, and Harvey Korman, like, goddamn, Harvey Korman is gonna play like 50 characters in this, and he's not funny, and like, he's hilarious. He's hilarious in the Carol Burnett Show. He's hilarious in Blazing Saddles. He's a hilarious actor, and he's not hitting it here.
And an animated Star Wars story on the Star Wars Holiday Special. The Star Wars Holiday Special, sponsored by General Motors. People building transportation to serve people.
I think there are commercials here, so guys, go ahead and tell me. Actually, I think I can do a poll. Let me see. I wonder how much you guys will be able to see, because... Oh, here we go. Oh, just to warn you, this is like 25% of it. What we're watching right now. This is a thing that they thought would work. Oh my god. Oh. Remember, watching us sober is dangerous. You don't want to know what they're saying, guys. You just don't. What are you, woke moralists? No. We just got them yelling at each other. Guys, this is better than the Acolyte. The chuds are right. This is great art. Who the fuck thought this was I'm sorry. The fuck? This is just, it's been a few years since I've fucking sat through any of this, but Jesus, who was like, yeah, let's just sit down and fucking make noise at each other. It'll be fucking great. Yeah, no subtitles, just them making noise at each other. That'll be a substantial chunk the whole special. Just fucking amazing. Yeah, you could argue it's an artistic choice. We're doing non-verbal storytelling. Except we're going to be really fucking bad at it, and it's going to sound awful. Jesus Christ. Turkey's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. As much as I hate Morbius, Jedi, I don't know if I agree with you on that one. This is really fucking bad. Oh my god, I forgot how long it just keeps on going like this. Holy shit. Yeah, the subtitles are actually the grandpa going, man, that guy's an asshole. And the wife going, yeah, he's kind of a shitty husband. And they're like, yeah, man, he kind of sucks, man. Let's put the picture up here so we don't have to look at him. And they're like, yeah, let's put it up here. Fuck that guy. Grand Theft Auto bot, we are not that lucky. We are not that lucky. So, like, Wookiees are, like, naked. So, like, when he's right behind his grandpa, is his face pretty much in his ass? Because, ew. They're really doing some experimental stuff with this nonverbal storytelling. Well, it's actually technically verbal storytelling. We just don't know what they're saying. I really hope you guys are captivated by the storyline. This is fucking pulse pounding entertainment. This is Star Wars. This is peak Star Wars. Peak Star Wars. Oh my, he's fucking big. What the fuck's going on? He's not on the hologram table. The fuck? That kid kind of looks like he's tripping balls too. Whoa! Oh, you know, I want to talk about a possible bonus of doing this stream. So, George Lucas has vowed to smash every copy of this he can get hold of. So, there's a very good chance by streaming this, George Lucas will stop by and visit, and he will interrupt the stream. And you know what? Fucking worth it. Worth it. Come on over, George. Let's hang out. I'll get you some beers. We can watch it together and just shit on it. I'm just visualizing now George Lucas stopping by with a fucking sledgehammer. It's like, I need to smash your computer. It's like, God, George, fuck yeah, come hang out. Just knocking on the door. True Grand Theft Auto bot. They should just make this canon, because this is clearly better than anything Disney Star Wars has done, without a doubt. Just classic stuff right here. Chewbacca's family is just like, you know, everybody's favorite character, right? There's Lumpy and Mala and Itchy and Ass Lump and Fuckface. Everybody's favorite characters from Star Wars. too sober for this. Holy shit. Oh my god! That insane circus sequence distract me from the fact that we still have no fucking idea what they're saying. Just amazing storytelling. Fucking pulse pounding. Thank you. Thank you, Star Wars Holiday Special.
Chewbacca's family. Here, keep working on it. Hello, Mala. Did she? Hiya, Lumpy. Where's Chewbacca? Whoa, wait a minute, one at a time. Not now, R2.
Now, you'll notice that Luke's face is like covered with makeup, and I believe, if memory serves, it's between episodes A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back, where he was in that pretty bad car accident where his face got pretty badly fucked up. And part of the reason why he's covered with makeup here is because this is fairly recent after that. So like, I don't really like criticizing the fact that he's obviously plastered with makeup. I will criticize the fact that his performance is dreadful, but yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't like the looks of this. Let me get this fixed. Oh, R2, you're supposed to be watching that. There. That ought to hold it, I think. What's up? Chewbacca? Yeah, we'll bring him to the screen. I want to say hello to him. You don't know where he is?
And there's no excuse for this, because Mark Hamill, we know, is a very talented actor. This is like the only like noteworthy bad performance from him I can ever think of, because every other performance I've seen from him has been fucking insanely good. So that being said, he has like no script.
Oh, he's not there yet. Is that it? Boy. Well, all I can tell you is that he and Han left here on schedule. If he's not there now, they're way overdue. She must have been in trouble. R2, please, this is important. Now listen, calm down. I mean, you know how Han and Chewbacca are. Anything could have happened. They could have stopped off somewhere or been held up by an asteroid storm. Listen, I wouldn't worry about Chewbacca. I know him, and he hasn't missed a life day yet, right? Well, there you go. He's not going to miss this one either. It's just taking him a little bit longer to get there, that's all. He'll make it. Come on, don't look so worried. Now, Chewie's not going to want to come home to a house full of long faces, is he? Come on, Mala, let's see a little smile. Come on. There, that's better. Try to enjoy your life day. I gotta get back to this engine. I think we might have it solved. R2! What are you doing? Watch that, will you?
Fun tip. Don't ever ask a woman to smile. That is just cringe as fuck. I don't know what the fuck Luke was doing there. Yeah, I think that's a good argument that can be made Grand Theft Auto. But that being said, Harrison Ford does do better, and he gets the same shit. But yeah, I guess expecting any good performance from this shit is it's a high bar. It's a high bar.
It's all right. Nobody's perfect.
I guess my point is nobody's winning an Oscar here. So I guess you just got into a random security camera feed, I guess. And apparently the security camera can move like a studio camera. Sure, why not?
Oh, an Imperial Guard. I suppose you want to see my identification?
No, I'm off duty. I've come to look around your shop.
Oh, good. Look around. Browse around. Make yourself at home. As you can see, I've got just about everything a man or Wookiee would want. Oh, here. Let me show you this. I really love this.
Just FYI, it is kind of relieving to have them speak English. My bar for this has become so low. I'm just happy when they're speaking English.
Ah, here we are. Here it is. A pocket-sized aquarium. Wonderful, isn't it? And you could take it with you anywhere. And the tank is a snap to clean.
I hate fish.
Well, so do I, as a matter of fact. I take a drink once in a while, but... I just thought I'd show you some of the stupid stuff those Wookiees purchased from me. Oh, here. Here's a hot little item that seems to be moving pretty rapidly these days. Excuse me. Got a wall screen custom. Good to see you again. Don't say a word, madam. I know just why you're calling. You're wondering when that shaggy carpet you ordered will arrive at your home. Let me assure you, madam, it's on its way. You know, it was made especially for you by a little old woman 4 planets.
How does this guy know? Like, they're under attack by Imperial troopers, and this, like, Mala doesn't know, but Art Carney knows? Am I diving too deep into the story of the Star Wars Holiday Special?
It's away. She did it all by herself. In fact, you might say she did it by hand. Solo. So it's gonna take...
Oh my god, that was so bad. Holy shit, that was bad. Oh god. Oh fuck.
some time to get to you. I know you understand. Understand, don't you? Terrific. By the way, I'll be by later to drop off that extra photon energy pack. You're welcome. What's the matter? Would you like this?
It's just a groomer.
Yes, the stream by default, it's kind of avoidable. The stream's kind of unavoidable. There is about 10-second delay. So when I do something, you guys see it about 10 seconds later. That's just the nature of the beast.
Just a groomer.
A groomer.
Just a groomer, you say?
Oh, groomer! Jesus.
A lot more than that. Evidently, you haven't read the instructions of the warranty and the guarantee. Besides shaving and hair trimming, it's guaranteed to lift stains off clothing, faces, and hands. Cleans teeth, fingers, and toenails, washes eyes, pierces ears, calculates, modulates, and syncopates life rhythms, and can repeat the entire Imperial Penal Code, all 17 volumes, in half the time of the old...
Yeah, Rebel Scum. When I'll ask a question, then I'll just go silent for longer than you think I probably should, and that's largely because of the delay. Because I know there's at least 10 seconds.
P21. Just the thing to keep you squeaky clean. I use one of these all the time.
Really?
Well, not all the time, but some of the time. Oh, another outstanding feature of this little model. You can recharge it by simply plugging it into any ordinary laser outlet.
I'll take it.
Good, I thought you would. Now, would you like to pay me something for it, or give me something in trade?
I said I'll take it.
That's a load off my mind. I thought I might embarrass you
He stole a groomer.
when I told you to accept it as a gift. You don't like...
That's not a sonic screwdriver, Grand Theft Auto Bot. That's a groomer. It's a groomer.
Embarrassing people. I don't like being embarrassed myself. That's why I don't like to embarrass people. I just said that. Just a groomer.
You ordered a blockade, curfew.
Yeah, this is pretty much all stock footage. You'll notice the guy's lips don't match up. And I don't think James Earl Jones recorded anything new for this. I think that's all stock footage for him, his voice.
And started a search operation. It's just a matter of time before we find the rebels.
I want the rebels located and identified, if it means searching every household in the system.
From the top man right down to the bottom man.
89% says watch commercials. So here we go, guys. Some 1979 commercials for you.
This passes right down the line. Everybody pushes for quality.
Willie Rawls, utility man. This is who we are and what we do at General Motors.
My job is to replace any absentees. I'm here, there, all over the plant. Yeah, you're not tied down to one job all the time. You're around different jobs. Metal finishing, welding, soldering. But soldering, I think I enjoy soldering more than any other job I do because there's a lot of skill in that. Fellas keep something going all the time. It's never dull around there. Yeah, good.
I mean, I will warn you, the commercials are probably way better than the actual special, so it's probably a break from that.
Get along very good. Yeah, union's good. Yeah, the people on the line, they have a lot of interest in the car. If I go out to buy a car, that's where I go.
With Project 2025, we may not have unions anymore.
Looking for General Motors car because I'm right there in the plant and I see how they're built, see the quality that goes into them.
General Motors, people building transportation to serve people. It's Kenner's new trail tracker, battery not included.
Take a crayon, draw a line, the trail tracker van will follow behind.
As you draw a line on the play map,
I do think, getting serious here for a moment, just because unions were brought up. Lots of the rhetoric will be like against the Republican rhetoric, and Project 2025 rhetoric is against like trans people primarily, but also some against gay people and stuff like that. But the thing to keep in mind is that the billionaires who are funding this stuff, they are the unions are the big thing they want to get rid of. They will do the fear-mongering rhetoric against the minorities, and they will do terrible stuff to them. They absolutely will. But the unions have typically been the number one target, which is why unions are typically allied with those groups, because we can help each other.
The trail tracker will follow it. Draw it straight or curvy, even a wavy line.
The trail tracker van is tracking the line.
Oh, and another thing I always think is worth pointing out. There are laws to protect, obviously you have affirmative action laws and stuff like that to help, minorities, get an even shake in the workplace. But if you want to make it like, if you want to protect jobs for, frankly, white people, that's what unions do. Unions make it illegal to fire just white guys. So like literally, this stuff, like literally the results of this last election, it's gonna hurt everybody, fucking everybody. I cannot stress this enough. Yes, it's going to hurt white guys probably last, but it's gonna hurt everybody. Everybody lost in that election. Anyways, let's get back to the fun of watching this old ass fucking commercial.
The Trail Tracker with Play Map and 4 crayons. New from Kenner.
Yay, Harvey Korman, a way too talented actor to be in this slop.
Hello. Today we are going to be preparing a very succulent dish called Bantha Surprise. This is only a very hearty, nourishing dish, but it's very economical too. So all those hungry mouths in your household will be going, yummy, yum on their tummy tum, if you'll just follow along with me as I prepare this popular favorite. Now, today, I'm going to be using the tenderest cut of the bantha, the loin. The loin is very tasty and serves 4.
I assume the tenderloin, because the loin, like every cut of meat is a loin. What the like that's such a general thing. The most tenderest cut, the loin. It's all loins. Come on, bro.
Nicely. Of course, if your family has a hearty appetite, I would suggest then that old popular holiday favorite, the bantha rump. Very tender. Now we just slice into...
So apparently eating raw bantha is cool. Okay.
Bite-sized morsels. But only you know the size of a bite in your family, eh? All right. Now it's time to put our chunks into our pots.
This is post-pouting storyline. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about, man. I'm excited to see what happens next.
Nicely. And we add a dash of legamo. Very good. Sprig of celery. Very nice. Little bit of tertium. Always nice. And, tertium is nice. And just a little whisper of Chelto. Oh, it's looking very nice. Guess what I forgot? A bit of the calorantrum root. Wonderful. Just adds that touch of piquancy. There we go. Very nice. Now we've had enough liquid to cover. And guess what we're ready for now? The cooking. Step 1.
Is that like is that water like red? What the fuck?
We stir the mixture. Stir. Stir. Very nice. Now, step 2, while we're stirring, we also whip. So it's stir, whip, stir, whip, stir. Stir, whip, stir. Now, let's try it again together at an increased tempo, because precision is very important in this recipe, and we do want to have a fine consistency, don't we? So, and on the count of 1. Stir, whip, stir. Stir, whip, stir. Come on, faster all together now. Cooking can be fun. Stir, whip, stir. Stir, whip, stir. Wow! Having fun. All right? Coming along nicely now. Step 3. We have to beat. So it's beat, 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 stir, whip, beat, beat, stir. That's not right. I'm sorry. Stir, whip, 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 stir, beat, stir, whip, whip, stir, beat. Coming along nicely. Starting to have a fine aroma. Got it just in time. Now, at this time, I usually like to taste the broth. So we'll have a little taste and see how it's coming along. A little bit more salsa, my bit. Oregano, a little panko. One for the pot. Coming along. Very nice. Oh, wonderful. Coming along nicely.
So, just for future reference, that was something that was filmed. That was written. Somebody wrote that. Got paid for writing that. It was filmed. I mean, it was aired. I think it's important to establish that those things definitely happened for us to be watching it right now. Fascinating thing. I love it. Just using the New Hope stock footage. Fucking well done. Banger stuff.
All right, the coordinates weren't the best. Out of the frying pan into the fire, huh, pal? How should I know we'd come out of hyperspace into the middle of an Imperial convoy? At least against these fighters, we got more of a chance. However slim. Say that again. This is one life they won't soon forget. Wait. I lost control of the remote cannons. I'm gonna have to run back and operate the Afghan manually. Stay on things here. Why do I always think that taking you home for light day is gonna be easy?
Attention, all viewers. Due to suspected rebel activity on the Kazook planet, the Empire has declared martial law.
Kazook? Does he mean Kashyyyk? He's gotta mean Kashyyyk. No, I don't remember it being pronounced that. The Kazook planet. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna complain too much because what we're watching right now is actually a plot development. They are moving the story forward. This is a huge accomplishment for this special. How far are we into this puppy? 27 minutes into this guy, and we're finally getting to a plot change. Well done. Well done, holiday special. Well done.
A blockade has been set up around the planet. No ships will be permitted to land or take off until further notice.
It's me, Sondan. Are you cheating? I brought you that
Thank God Art Carney's here. Holy shit, I was scared.
proton pack, you know, for the whatchamacallit, the thingamabob. The mind evaporator, that's it, the mind evaporator. Boy, am I glad to see you folks. Oh, my favorite Wookiees today. Why all the long, hairy faces? I made it through the Imperial Patrol tonight. If I made it, Chewie and Hanwell. Is this all the big hello I get?
I brought you something special, shortstop.
You want it?
You got it. Happy Life Day.
I love to make a Wookiee happy. And now for the lovely lady of the house. Happy Life Day. Now, wait a minute, not so fast. What does an old friend get? Well?
Was an old friend Kit? What are you asking for, bro? What the hell?
That's more like it.
Yeah, bitch, you better fucking kiss me, or otherwise I won't give you your shit. Greg, we're not going to get that far away from Lumpy. Lumpy is our focal point in the family. He is the heart and soul of this piece.
Hitchy, I know what you'd like. Now insert this proton pack. Now then, Hitchy, I thought you might like this. One of those, well, it's kind of hard to explain. It's a, wow. You know what I mean? Happy Life Day.
Oh. I should warn you, the masturbation scene's coming up. Turn away if you have young children. This will be very indecent.
I do mean Happy Life Day.
Grandpa's gonna have some fun, guys. Way too sober right now. Just way too fucking sober. Holy shit. Thank you, Greg. Yes, that's what I've been arguing. Ever since this scene was made, they didn't have enough virtual sex in Star Wars, and they need to bring it back. They really do. Acolyte would have gone in season 2 if they had a masturbation scene. It would have. I guarantee you of that.
I know you're searching for me. Searching, searching. I am here. My voice is for you alone. I am found in your eyes only. I exist for you. I am in your mind as you create me. Oh, yes. I can feel my creation. I'm getting your message. Are you getting mine?
Holy shit, this is not even veiled. Holy shit, he's getting his rocks off right now.
Oh, we are excited, aren't we? Well, just relax. Just relax. Yeah. We can have a good time, can't we? I'll tell you a secret. I find you adorable. I'll tell you a secret. I find you adorable. I find you adorable. I find you adorable.
Oh shit, Grandpa's getting into it.
I don't need to ask how you find me. You see, I am your fantasy. I am your experience. So experience me.
Should we be watching this? This feels inappropriate.
I am your pleasure.
Oh my
This is joy me together. This is our moment together in time. That we might turn this moment into an eternity.
I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but this was made in the 70s. I don't know if you're aware of this at all. It's not screaming 70s at all.
If we could only bend this minute, infinitely extend this minute, then I could live my whole life right now. Reality.
Oh my god, that look. I'm going to rewind it a little bit because that look she just gave was almost like, what the fuck am I doing? That brief moment where she's like, wait, what? I'm doing what now? I'm doing.
If we could only bend this minute.
I do think it's an interesting choice. So the one in front is the one that's singing, and then the one in the back is moving her lips, but it's not to the song at all. It's an interesting choice.
Infinitely extend this minute.
And then she's gonna fade off, and then the one in the big one, the one where you really see her face, there's gonna be a moment where you can see in her eyes where she's like, "What the fuck am I doing? Holy shit!"
Then I could live my whole life right now.
There it was. Oh fuck! What have I done? No, I'm still on show.
Reality is sweet this minute. Can't we repeat and repeat this minute? Why can't it be always right now? I've parted with yesterday. Yesterday's moment is cold.
Hey, Judge, watching this, I'd love you to explain how The Acolyte or Obi-Wan Kenobi or any of the Star Wars series that have come out by Disney is anything remotely worse than this. Or anything remotely, worse than this. Yeah, I said it correctly. I would love for you guys to explain that. Just describe to me how those things could possibly be worse than this. Oh yeah, I kind of figured that Grand Theft Auto bot because there's other parts where that comes across clearly, but like that beginning scene, it did not. Oh, Grandpa's jerking it hard right now. It's vigorous. It's a bit rough. That's why we haven't cut to him for a little bit. He is busy.
How can we ever lose this minute? From all my life I choose this minute. I will give up the old and the new, sharing with you this minute.
This is our first flat-out musical segment, I believe. And I know Jefferson Starship does pop up later. That song is better. It's still not one of their better ones, but it's... Compared to the special, it's better.
If I could just hold my breath and close.
I could just see this artist be like, oh, you want me to contribute a song? Okay, I'm going to give you Ass, because I don't really want to put this song on an album. So I'm just going to give you my worst song. Cool?
Close my eyes and I make a sound. Will the universe stop going round? Still the universe keeps going round and round and on and on and on and on and on. The minute's almost gone. How can we ever lose this minute?
That's exactly right, Greg. Holy shit.
From all my life I choose
This could be called Padding the Holiday Special.
this minute. I will never need anything more.
No, I haven't seen THX 1138 in a long time. That, as I recall, that was actually a pretty fucking good movie. Better than this, that's for sure.
Let me live for this minute now. This minute now. This minute now. This minute now.
Grandpa really likes to wank it to trippy shit. I'll give him that. Oh, that satisfied look on his face is like, oh.
Ah, I have made the connection. You may speak now if you wish.
Mala, it's so good to see you. Happy Life Day.
Not gonna lie, even the way Carrie Fisher walked across there, it's like, yeah, she is not there.
She says it may be a happy life day for you, but personally, she's seen happier ones.
I don't want to type the channels. So could you do me a favor and send either Chewbacca or Han Solo to the screen, please?
She says that she would like to grant your request, but is quite unable to do so.
You mean they haven't arrived yet?
She says there has been no contact.
Yes, I think I understand her message. That Imperial Patrol must be giving them more trouble than we bargained for. Mala, are you alone?
Yeah, my dad's just masturbating in the other room, so I'm all by myself.
You would permit me. No, she says she is not alone. She's with a friend.
Could he come to the screen, please?
I cannot have a conversation with your squealing Wookiee ass. I'm sorry.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Sondan, a local trader, a friend of the rebellion, and a member of the Alliance.
Good. Look,
Yes, in war times, you just trust people when they tell you that they're your ally. You trust them without any second thought. Dive right in, because there's no reason why anybody would lie about being allied with you in a wartime situation. So just go for it.
I know I can count on you to take care of my friends until their leader returns.
Yeah, no, you can trust him implicitly because he said he's allied with the rebels, and in wartime, no one would ever lie about that, as I've already established.
You'll do that for me, won't you?
Yes, indeed, ma'am. That's what I'm here for.
She's expressing her warmth towards the trader.
Look, I can see you're in good hands, Mala. I'll contact you again soon.
Now then. What's that I smell? Could it be some of those famous Wookie Ookies?
I told you we'd make it. Did I ever let you down? I feel the same way about you too, pal, and your family. Never seen so much Imperial traffic in this system. Better land on the north side. It'll be safer there. So it's a long walk. Little exercise never hurt anybody. Happy Life Day, pal.
Sounds like a start. What'd I tell you? Must be Chewbacca now.
So they flew past the house and they recognized the sound of the engines, I guess? Sure, why not? Wow, that's a weird outfit, Chewbacca. What the fuck?
Start your Sunday evening viewing with 60 Minutes.
You owe me.
Then it's a fight to the finish over money on All in the Family. And Mel's Thanksgiving runs afoul of the law on Alice. Next, Lucy comes to Nashville and meets Mr. Mel Tillis, Lynn Anderson, and Ronnie Millsap. Then on Dallas.
I'm pregnant. You may not be the father of our baby.
You tell me. It all starts Sunday evening at 7, 6 Central and Mountain.
I'm sorry, that is a kink shame, isn't it, Rebel Scum? I apologize. People like that Stormtrooper kink.
This side of the medicine chest is mine. It has a lot of things for a cold that can relieve nasal and sinus congestion, sneezing, aches, pain, fever.
Well, my side does more because I've got Contracts, the new multi-symptom cold reliever. Contracts even relieves your cough. So all by itself, it gives more kinds of relief than Dristan or Contac or Bayer. For your miserable combination of all these...
No, well brought up All in the Family. I do think it's worth noting how a lot of the chuds don't seem to understand that series, because I've encountered ones that seem to think Archie Bunker is like the hero of the series and like someone to look up to, and it's like, you don't understand that series if you think that's the moral. You don't.
symptoms. This is better. New Contracts in tablet or liquid.
There used to be more of us in the International Ladies Garment Workers Union, but a lot of our jobs have disappeared. A lot of the clothes Americans are buying for women and kids are imports. They're being made in foreign places. When the work's done here, we can support our families and pay our taxes and buy the things other Americans make. That's what it means when the label says union.
Look for the union label when you are buying Lacoste dress or blouse. Remember
Banger song, by the way. Real winner.
somewhere our union sewing, our wages going to feed the kids and run the house. We work hard, but who's complaining? Thanks to the ILG we're paying our wages. So always look for the union label. It says we're able to make it in the
This Christmas, people are being very choosy.
Merry Christmas.
perfect.
Snoopy and Woodstock. Oh, thank you, my dear.
If you want to do something that'll be genuinely appreciated, be choosy and get Genuine Bell. Because when you get right down to it, this isn't the phone. This is.
Merry Christmas, Daddy.
For me?
It's for you.
Be choosy, get Genuine Bell.
The Star Wars Holiday Special will continue in a moment.
You're slamming us with commercials now.
The Bible, the story of Adam and Eve, of Cain and Abel.
Art thou truly the Lord my God?
The story of Abraham, of Sodom and Gomorrah, and Noah and the Great Flood. The Bible, Saturday on CBS at 8, 7 Central and Mountain Time.
Is that George C. Scott? I'm kind of interested in that with George C. Scott. He's awesome.
Tomorrow on CBS.
An outstanding World Series, 3 home runs in one game.
Now that was a day I'll never forget. And it helped me to get my own candy hit. Reggie, with a rich caramel center, lots of fresh roasted peanuts, and a super chocolatey covering. Reggie, the candy they named after me. Reggie, you taste pretty good.
Dolly, Saturday at 7.
Okay, so I just got a little distracted. So it must be they're replaying the Bible in the beginning, which is a movie where George C. Scott plays Abraham. Richard Harris, John Huston, George C. Scott, obviously, Peter O'Toole, Ava Gardner. Kind of a banger cast on this one. John Huston's director. I've not heard of this before, but that sounds kind of cool.
This unit is occupied by 4 Wookiees, 2 adult males, 1 adult female, and 1 male child.
Where is the other Wookiee male?
Officer, maybe I could be of some help there, sir.
Who are you? And what are you doing in this Wookiee house?
I'm the trader in this district. You see, the truth of the matter is she had a terrible fight with her husband, and he just stormed right out.
Your identification?
I said...
Your identification?
Oh, identification, yes. It's a very important thing, identification. I never leave the shop without my identification. It's very important, just in times like this. You see, I just found my identification. I think it's in my pocket there.
Search the dwelling.
Officer, you may notice that little leather case that I carry my identification card in. I whipped that up myself. That's a pretty fast-selling little item. And, well, some people like to keep things neat and clean, and that's why I have the little leather case for the identification card. As a matter of fact, if any of you guys want a couple of those leather cases, I've got a couple of extra ones there. Oh, officer, that picture you're looking at right now was taken quite a few years ago. That's one of me. I've gained quite a bit of weight since then.
Hello, little guy. Where's your daddy?
These things have no respect for authority. Excuse me, I beg your pardon. Maybe you know my brother's boy. He's a member of the Imperial militia. He must be 24 or 25 years old, but now he loves the service. Great little guy.
Your identification is in order. You can go now.
It's awful, but you know what? At least we have plot happening now. This is a huge accomplishment for this special. Only took it almost halfway through the goddamn thing.
Thank you very much. I just have a little more work to finish up here. And, oh, by the way, while I'm finishing up here, why don't you boys take it easy, relax, put your feet up, and make yourself to home. Wookiee food isn't the greatest, but I'm sure that I can whip something up in the kitchen there that we can all eat. You don't mind, do you, Mala? Mala, will you come in the kitchen to help me?
She's being held. They're just cool with him telling her to go. Okay. Worst stormtroopers ever.
That thing. That's a very delicate piece of workmanship. All right, now, it's all right. Slightest jarring will mess up the whole works. If you want to play around with it, let me show you how. Relax, I gotta turn it on, don't I? Just sit down and enjoy it. Okay, there we go. Okay.
I guess that was a comedy bit because that was hilarious and totally worth it. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Jefferson Starship canonically exists in the Star Wars universe. Just saying. And it didn't take long for him to get to another musical number. It's like, oh, fuck, we need to pad this, guys. We need to pad this. I mean, I will say, I think this is a better song and probably one of the highlights of the special, which really doesn't say too much, but it's an okay song. It doesn't thrill me, but it's fine. Apparently he loves it, so whatever. Oh, I hope they're all high for this. I really hope they do. Oh my god. Guys, I'll do the Star Wars Holiday Special, but I'm not doing that sober. Speaking of which... you guys seem to be saying this is padding, and I don't know. I don't think the story would make sense without Jefferson Starship playing a song right now. It really wouldn't. Like before, I was really wondering what was going on, but thanks to this song, I have a clear idea and can follow the story. This is vital. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So the guard is so enthralled by this wonderful song, which I mean, I said I think the song's fine, but come on, see, he's so enthralled that like apparently they can do anything they want because sure, why not?
It's the night before. You could take me higher than the diamonds in the sky. Take me, and we'll vanish without a trace. And it's a gospel project. Vanish without a trace. Vanish without a trace.
Bad lip reading could have a lot of fun. Of course, the problem is there are clips that are archive footage in this that are they have the actors dub over that is very poorly done, so it might confuse bad lip reading. Yeah, you know, it's supposed to be having him enthralled, but like the way he's holding his hands, it looks like he's like just waiting for it to end. Well, Rebel Scum, unfortunately, I think this might be getting a UHG release before Star Trek Deep Space Nine, which is fucking tragic.
I knew you'd like it.
Your work here is finished.
They leave now. I guess you're right. About all I can do for now. And I hope you guys find what you're looking for. Keep up the good work. Holla. Itchy. See you soon.
All right. Finish the search of the residence.
Oh, I almost forgot. I want to leave you my card in case you need any, okay, I believe it.
Investigate the upper area. Check for any rebel material. Anything to connect this household with the Alliance.
Oh, don't forget about this.
Oh God, I agree, Rebel Scum. Maybe if you remind me, maybe we could go over that one 4K remaster clip they've done that looks amazing. I would love them to do the whole series with that, and it'd be way. You know, do you guys want to do a quick break and we can look over that real quick, or should we continue this? No, fuck it. It's my stream. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna look over a Deep Space Nine remaster real fast. As I recall, it's a fairly quick scene, but it's so awesome. And it'll be a distraction from the holiday special, which is atrocious. Do it now. I believe the scene they've done in 4K is the battle scene in Sacrifice of Angels, which is really fucking cool. Okay, yeah, it's a minute 13 seconds of 4K DS9 glory. Once it loads. There we go.
That's one down.
Can we shake the other three?
I'm trying.
We've lost our shields. Forward shields are down to...
Paramount will probably copyright me for this, but you know what? Fuck it. It's worth it to get word out that Deep Space Nine needs a fucking 4K remaster. Why is it loading so slow? Jesus. Yeah, we went over the winners on yesterday's stream, Mikael. The Shillies and the Chuddies. Wow, this is taking a while to load. What the hell? Maybe we won't do this on 4K ourselves. I don't know what. How's this doing 70? I don't want to do it less than 720. Because, spoiler, I'm not streaming at 4K, so it won't make sense to do it at 4K. It's like, no, you cannot play Deep Space Nine in high def. Fuck you, bro. Wow, what the hell? I hate cranking it down lower. I guess we could do 480 just to play it. Get. Yeah, I guess I will give that a refresh a try. Because, yeah, this is really quite bad.
That's one down.
Can we shake the other three?
I'm trying.
We've lost our shields. Forward shields are down to 15%.
Wouldn't this be a good time to cloak?
The cloaking system's fried.
Auxiliary power to weapons. We're going to fight our way out of this.
Ah! Stop it. Stop it, YouTube. You suck right now. This is just being evil at this point. This is just not. Oh.
It's the Klingons, sir. They're here.
Captain, the Klingons have broken a hole in the Dominion lines.
Dax, can you get us through?
I'd love to try.
So cool. So cool. And just knowing the way Paramount's being with Deep Space Nine and Voyager, although it's really Deep Space Nine that I don't forgive, because Voyager has its issues. Although I would still like a 4K remaster of it. Not even 4K, 1080. Yeah, 1080 would even be nice. But knowing the way they're being, I think Star Wars Holiday Special is more likely to get a HD remaster before those guys.
Protective cases for your identification guard. I got a good item. That's it. I'm gone.
Deep Space Nine was 93 to 99.
Finish the search of this house. We have other areas to cover today. You take the upper area.
It's also worth knowing Deep Space Nine actually won lots of awards for its special effects, and that's possibly why they're like, we don't want to put the money into it, because I know that's the big thing. When they redo the remasters, they have to redo most of the special effects, and a lot of the war storyline Deep Space Nine is special effects heavy, and that's probably part of why we don't want to do it. But it's like, just do it. It's awesome. It's so fucking cool.
We don't want to have to hurt anyone. That's not what we're here for.
Okay, you might be distracted because we went on a Deep Space Nine tangent. To get you caught up with the story, that we are halfway through at this point. We are halfway through the story. Han and Chewie are on the way back to the family, and Imperials are visiting the home. That's literally all that's happened.
But when my men get angry, I can't always control them. We are going to continue our search.
Brilliant face, by the way. Fucking that fucking lumpy face. That's just solid gold. Here, let's.
We don't want to have to hurt anyone. That's not what we're here for. But when my men get angry, I can't always control them. We are going to continue our search.
You see, that should have been in my thumbnail. That is a total mistake on my part. Shit.
Now keep him quiet. And I'll forget this ever happened.
Starlog 324-1.
Okay, this is the point that lots of people say are the saving grace, because this is actually a short that introduces Boba Fett. I will tell you my personal opinion on this is that this is a better part of the special, but it still fucking sucks.
The bridge of the cruiser RS Revenge, Captain Kazahan reporting. We are awaiting the return of Captain Han Solo and his first mate Chewbacca, who are long overdue on a delicate mission to acquire the mystical talisman, which has been sought by our forces and by the Empire.
The talisman. It makes things invisible, I think. Yes, even you. Which I think might be an improvement.
We picked up something.
It's the Millennium Falcon.
They're coming out of light speed. I can't make contact.
Try a lower channel.
Falcon, do you copy? Come in, Falcon.
It's Chewie, but where's Han?
That's him hanging upside down.
I can't make radio contact.
He's on a collision course. Princess, we're in mortal danger from our own forces.
Falcon, do you copy?
This is madness.
You're right, General. I can't understand what Chewbacca's doing.
Whatever he's doing, there must be a reason. Hold your fire.
We've lost all contact, sir.
Stand by. The Falcon is near impact.
I'm going after them.
Luke, take R2 with you.
Is it on Disney Plus? Huh. I still think it sucks.
What'd he say?
If something has happened to Captain Solo and Chewbacca is alone, you will need me to interpret. Sir, he's firing on us.
I know, but I don't think he means to hit us. Chewie's a better shot than that.
Look, he's speeding up. We're losing him.
Not for long. This is Y4 to base. He's heading straight for a moon in the Pana system. Hang on, R2.
What about me? I'm going to shake apart.
We're approaching the water planet. We're following Han and Chewie.
We lost them.
Hang on, 3PO. We're going in.
Are you sure this is the best way, sir? Master Luke, sir, are you all right?
Yes, how about R2? Our comm links are out. We can't contact the base.
Where are you going, sir?
To see if I can locate the Falcon by visual sighting. Maybe it's close by. R2, stand by to fire the ejection pod.
And hurry, R2, or we'll be dessert soon. What is it, Master Luke?
I'm not sure. You saved my life. Thank you.
You are alone?
I have 2 droids. We've come in search of a ship that crashed near here.
Maybe I can help you. I am Boba Fett. The ship you seek is nearby.
Are the Imperial troops near this planet?
They are here, friend, and growing more powerful.
How far away?
Settle down. All they do is eat.
This is all
Boba Fett is a proud supporter of animal abuse, by the way.
we have, but he's welcome to it.
You are foolish to waste your kindness on this dumb creature. No lower life form is worth going hungry for, friend. I take it you have no love of the Empire.
I don't.
Well, neither do I. It will be easy to find the ship you seek. Follow me, friend.
Don't you think it might be imprudent to trust him so quickly, sir?
He's our only chance. And besides, he seems like a friend.
Indeed. Friend is merely a term that is often misused.
Did R2 say that?
Words to that effect.
Chewie, you've got the talisman. What's wrong? No! Don't destroy it! Talisman.
Oh, but that, no! He's a friend. Don't hurt him, officer.
What did he do to Luke?
He didn't do anything. R2-D2 has detected contamination. It must have come from the talisman. R2 says it's some kind of sleeping virus that only affects humans. He says the only way to keep them alive is to let the blood rush to their heads.
I know this sleeping virus the Empire...
I will say Han Solo's face here is insane.
uses on its enemies.
Wait until you see Han Solo's face in this fucking cartoon. It's ridiculous.
They have a remedy for it in the city. I could get some for you. I'm afraid Chewbacca insists on going with you. You will only get in the way. But if you must, come on. Get the serum. I said stay, friend. Luke trusted me, and I'm your only chance of getting out of here alive. Do you understand me?
Starlog update. Although Boba Fett quickly located the serum for the sleeping virus, we had no idea of his real plan.
And all is proceeding as you wish, Darth Vader.
Oh, Boba Fett's not a good guy? I'm shocked. Shocked.
What is it now?
Oh no, Lumpy. Now the troopers. You've activated the main story, Lumpy. The fuck you doing, Lumpy? Now we have to... No, the animated segment wasn't good, but it was actually better than this. You dumb shit. Now we're in the main story, you fucker.
We are super critical.
Okay, we're in commercials, so I will be right back.
On that line. We'll knock down engines for a bad paint job, and that's no jive, man. Quality control is the most important aspect of the whole business.
James Rock, Quality Control Inspector. This is who we are and what we do at General Motors.
If the customer has problems with that car, then we got problems, because he's not going to be a General Motors customer again. We have 9 inspection stations. I go around to critical points on the line to ensure that they're doing the job right. I run hot tests. You can listen to that engine and you can say, well, this one's a good one or this one's a bad one. It's a good feeling. It's a little feeling of power. There's nobody going to overrule you. But we want to ensure that by the time that it's shipped to the assembly divisions, that engine does function in the way that it's designed to function. I feel personally responsible for that car. I know it's a good car. I know we build it and we build it right.
General Motors, people building transportation to serve people.
Marilyn Macula switched from Duncan Hines Deluxe 2 Yellow Cake to Pillsbury Plus Yellow Cake. Jane Trahan switched. Bite after bite, millions found out that Pillsbury Plus Yellow Cake with pudding in the mix tastes deliciously moister than Duncan Hines Deluxe 2 Yellow Cake.
It's more like scratch.
With Pillsbury Plus Yellow Cake, you're just a bite away from a better tasting, moister cake.
Hungry! Hungry Jack! Want some biscuits before you go camping?
Yeah, hope they're the big ones, Ma.
Big? They're nothing but. These are Hungry Jack biscuits. Why, they bake up all big, hot, flaky, and delicious. I tell you, they're big enough to fill up even a king-size appetite.
More, Ma.
That's my Hungry Jack. Bet you got one, too.
Hungry, Hungry Jack. They gobble them down and the plate comes back for Hungry Jack.
The Star Wars Holiday Special will continue in a moment.
I will say this, at least the holiday special was clearly union supported. That's something.
Good evening. From CBS News, this is Newsbreak. Soviet President Brezhnev told 12 U.S. senators that the Soviet Union had once tested a neutron bomb but never put it into production. That's the bomb that kills people but leaves buildings standing. William Campilas, a 23-year-old former CIA employee, has been convicted of selling top-secret government documents to the Russians. Winter moved in on the Midwest today, 11 inches of snow in Minnesota, also hard-hit parts of Michigan and Wisconsin. It was some 9 months ago when the blizzard of '78 hit New England, and the medical community predicted this would be a busy time for maternity wards, but it hasn't happened. One nurse said most of the men must have been out shoveling snow.
This remarkable scientific medicine helps relieve most cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Every known virus. It's Contact.
I'm Marlene Sanders, CBS News, New York. More news later.
That was abrupt.
Hey, CBS, what's coming on?
Monday, from the creators of Donnie and Marie, it's like Grease on Wheels. Get ready for a rock around the clock with Bobby Vinton's Rock and Rollers. Starring Penny Martin, Stucker Channing, Eve Arden, Gail Gordon, and Fabian. All Monday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
You're on.
This is CBS.
Your plan's approved, gentlemen.
Check equipment. To the next 10 weeks.
Go! The Wild Geese.
Our mission is to save the life of Julius Limbani. Don't worry, we'll make it.
Richard Burton. Roger Moore. Richard Harris. The Wild Geese. Rated R.
Hey, Richard Harris, the original Dumbledore and the third James Bond. Damn.
Now playing at these select theaters.
I like that Grand Theft Auto about it. World ends at 10. Film at 11.
Before you buy any car, see Gladding. Factory air-conditioned Chevette, just $99 down, $99 a month, only at Gladding Chevrolet, Glen Burnie.
Need some help? We have a catalog of over 200 helpful federal publications, and over half are free. Jogging, exercise and weight control. For your free copy, write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Hot City, Saturday night.
Or is that all? Just some silly game.
Goddamn, yeah, $99 down on a car. Fuck. That is true, Richard. Oh my God, Richard Harris. That is true, Greg B. Because yeah, I just watched Gladiator last week, and yes, awesome fucking movie. It's been a while since I've seen it, but the original Gladiator is fucking awesome.
Yes, their metabolisms are slowing down. I wonder what's keeping Chewbacca. Try to find them on the view screen. Darth Vader.
Good work. But I want them alive. Now that you've gotten their trust, they may take you to their new base.
This time we'll get them all.
I see why they call you the best bounty hunter in the galaxy.
Oh no. What will we do now?
I have the serum. We must leave quickly, friend.
I think Chewbacca just killed some dudes.
Are you all right?
I'm not sure.
What happened?
I don't know.
Yeah, that face is intense for Han Solo. Holy shit.
Well, somebody must know something. He says our friend Boba found serum for the talisman virus.
Boba, you're a hero and a faithful friend. You must come back with us. What's the matter with R2?
I'm afraid, sir, it's because you said Boba is a friend and faithful ally. That simply does not feed properly into R2's information bank.
What are you talking about?
We intercepted a message between Boba and Darth Vader, sir. Boba Fett is Darth Vader's right-hand man. I'm afraid this whole adventure has been an Imperial plot.
We'll meet again, friend.
Well, trust the droid to get to the bottom of things.
Boba sure fooled the rest of us.
I beg your pardon, sir. Chewbacca suspected all along there was something bad about Boba.
How did you know, Chewie?
May I quote directly, sir? He just didn't smell right.
Well, let's get off this galactic raindrop.
Captain Kazan, Starlog Entry 324-1, signing off. May the Force be with you.
You know, that was not a good cartoon, but strangely enough, it is like in this sea of shit that this holiday special is. That cartoon was definitely a highlight. Yeah, that's the moral of the story, Grand Theft Auto Bot. When you get found out, just bail, and then everything will work out happy. Wow, what a dick. What the hell?
Let's go.
I think we've been in this plot line of the Imperial Stormtroopers visiting this place for 20 minutes now. Just keeping you guys up to date.
Nothing up there.
Go clean up your room.
You see, so poor Lumpy's room got wrecked. Poor kid. Now he has to clean it. At least it's a storyline element. At least we have something happening, guys.
That will keep him busy for a while.
So his mom and the Imperial Stormtrooper are like, aha, we'll keep him busy. What the fuck was that look about? What was that? What was that? Yeah, Commander Jordan Peterson, clean your room. Oh, that was a cool plushie. That was a cool one. I am way more invested in that plushie than any other character in this so far. He's gonna give you a Viking funeral.
product was packed under strict quality control on the system Amorphia, and this instruction cassette provides...
And I know you guys were like, man, we need more Harvey Korman in this. Don't worry, guys. We got you. We're good. Good on the Harvey Korman. We got this covered.
...by the manufacturer. It offers a unique chance for consumers everywhere to meet an Amorphian being. The motor abilities of Amorphian citizens are frequently impaired by malfunctions, which result in a temporary loss of power. This in no way reflects on the safety of our product. Rather, it should serve as a guarantee of our high standard of long wear and durability.
Thank you. Our product malfunctions a lot, and that's shows our standard of wear and tear. What? Is that supposed to make sense?
For selecting our brand of mini transmitter. If you assemble it properly, following the instructions I am about to give you, it will provide many years of
fun and valuable service for you.
But now, let's get started, shall we? First, find the sealed package containing all the tools you'll need. It looks like this. Try not to rip it open, because it makes a very handy storage case for your tools until you need them again.
The Ziploc bag? Sure. No, Mikael, the joke is him malfunctioning. It's hilarious.
Now, this is the first thing you'll need. Please be careful not to hurt yourself on the sharp edges. Ow. Now, find the circuit breaker module. And by the way, let's start calling these components by their proper names. Circuit
breaker.
Remember, every one of the 10,000 terminals on your circuit breaker module is marked in a particular color. Beautiful, aren't they? Like a rainbow. These must be connected to the wires with the corresponding colors. So, red goes to red, blue goes to blue, and so on. Now, watch me closely. And we'll assemble our mini transmitters together. Let us work slowly and methodically, because this is a job we're doing well. Well, I see time is running out, so we better turn our attention to the assembly of the impulse-to-voice translator. The impulse-to-voice translator, the very heart of the MIDI transmitter, which converts electronic energy, which you provide, into any of 1,000 recognizable languages.
We must remain alert for this very complicated procedure. Endurance and concentration are the key words here, and the total utilization of our neurocranial synapses is absolutely essential.
Yes, Mikael. At some point, it will work. We just gotta keep on going. We gotta drive into the ground, and at some point, it will be hilarious. Sit tight. This is gonna get hilarious, guys. We got this.
This is Tobor. Tobor, the telesonic robot. Batteries not included. He's under your control.
Tobor, with the voice and the dark coloring, man, he sounds kind of satanic, man. The fuck?
With a click from the telesonic commander. To circle. To proceed.
To circle. To proceed. To swallow your soul.
Forward. To circle. Or to pick up the support module and return, all on your command. Tobor is robot spelled backwards. Tobor, the telesonic robot.
Tobor, the telesonic oh my god, Tobor, the telesonic robot. From Satan! Safe for kids 10 and under.
From Shopper.
You have to blush to blush, mush to blush, or blush to blush. Now you can blush automatically with Revlon's new Super Lustrous Cream on Blush. Blush control with touch tip. It delivers color that goes on like cream, whereas like powder. So you can shape, shade, contour. Yes, you can. And baby, it's waterproof to stay on while you carry on. New automatic Super Lustrous Cream on Blush.
Why do they even put Destroy Humanity button on their Grand Theft Autobot? That seems like a bad idea.
By Revlon, it's beautiful.
This country may be in danger. We could be losing something we can't afford to lose. Once in this country, when a man produced a product, it was the best he could possibly make. He stood behind it with pride. He lived a simple idea. Do it right, or don't do it at all. Nobody told him that. No government agency dictated it. And it built a standard of living for the world to aim at. Now that idea is threatened by the slipshod, the second rate. To some, it means quick riches. To some, it means quick death of the standards we have built. Some are fighting this threat. Whirlpool Corporation believes in one simple idea: to continue to design, build, and service home appliances the right way, with pride, so you can live with them comfortably for years. Or they will not build them at all. If we can't keep this...
Oh, kind of old commercials are kind of entertaining, because, like, if you want to talk about something that ages out very quickly, it's old commercials. Holy shit.
Simple idea alive, then indeed we are the endangered species.
Live broadcast is recommended by the Imperial Council in the belief that your commitment to remain upstanding citizens will be reinforced. It is required viewing for all members of the Imperial Force.
Oh, God. This is a setup for a bit, isn't it?
Forces.
Time now for Life on Tatooine.
Oh, God, it's the B. Arthur bit. Amazing. It's very important the Imperial forces stop everything they're doing and watch B. Arthur.
Viewers everywhere in the hope that our own lives may be uplifted by the comparison and enriched with the gratitude of relief. This transmission is unrehearsed and unedited and is hereby begun without further comment as to its lack of moral value.
I think it was Robot Chicken where it's like Max Rebo's like, hey guys, what song would you like to hear? That song again. Oh, that song again? Yeah, we got you right now. I'm brain farting. It's not Max Rebo. Max Rebo's like the Blue Elephant dude. But whoever was the lead guy in the fucking Cantina band. It's just on repeat in that bar nonstop. We got a request for this song again, guys, so we're playing it again.
Well, I am certainly not going to get...
I know you guys were like, man, we need more Harvey Korman. Don't worry. Don't worry. We gotcha. And it is sad because Harvey Korman's hilarious, but man, it does not work here.
Customers like you. I thought I taught you to drink faster than that. Well, at least you're steady. Oh, come on now, drink up. There's plenty more where that came from. What'll it be?
Hello, Acmina.
Okay, we'll do it your way. Hello. Now we'll do it my way. What'll it be?
Can we talk?
Well, of course we can talk. We are talking. You're not ordering. I'm not pouring. We are not drinking. We are talking. I'm moving this to make room for a drink so that next time I say, what'll it be, and you tell me, I can put it right there.
Doesn't matter. Give me anything. I'll have one of those. I'm sorry I couldn't get back before.
Before what?
Until now. Until tonight, I thought about it a dozen times, but I had to be sure.
Excuse me, I have a customer waiting. I'll be right back.
Come back soon. I'll be waiting.
Ha ha.
Acmina.
How's your drink?
It's all gone. Look, there's a flower on top of it.
I see there is. Do you want another drink?
Flowers for you. I wanted to bring you something, and that's all I could think of.
I don't get many flowers. But you didn't have to bring me anything.
Krellman.
Krellman, what a nice name.
When I left here the other night, I felt something that I haven't felt in longer than I care to remember. I felt alive again. Someone made me feel like all the years I've lived meant something. And all you said was 6 simple words. Come back soon. I'll be waiting.
Well, after all, only words.
They were more than words. I knew that at the time. That's why I went home and thought about what you said.
Oh? What did I say?
It doesn't matter, silly. What you said is not as important as what you meant.
Oh? What did I mean?
And I decided what you meant was exactly the thing I needed to hear.
Well, I'm glad about that.
You know, it's funny. A man can live as long as I have, through all the ups and downs, and just when he thinks it's all over, someone cares for him again. I wasn't looking for that when I came in here. Maybe that's why it happened, because I wasn't asking for love anymore. I wasn't desperate. I wasn't begging, whining, groveling, sniveling. I just came in here for a drink. And I found a lot more.
Krellman.
You know, until this last moment here, I was like, Jesus Christ, Harvey Korman's actually seems to be just playing this straight rather than trying to do a shtick, which is almost strange to see for Harvey Korman.
Listen, Krellman, you're kind and sweet and terribly attractive, but if you're saying what I think you're saying, you felt you meant, I thought you needed to hear, then I just have one thing to say: I did not.
Acmina, don't do this to me.
Now, please, look, I have customers. Why don't you sit down, finish your drink, have another drink. This one's on me. Now, you stay just as long as you want.
Ha ha. Hilarious. This is comedy gold. I don't know what I was talking about. Best Star Wars ever.
But I have business to attend to. I really have no time for anything else.
You'll change your mind. I just know you will. 6 simple little words. I can wait forever to hear it again, because I know...
Come back soon. I'll be waiting.
So that was it. All Imperial troopers, please stop and watch this Harvey Korman B. Arthur bit. What? That's right. There's more to it. There's gotta be. I could have sworn there's something. Let's see.
Due to increased activity among subversive forces,
We are placing a curfew on the entire Tatooine system.
So I guess that was supposed to be live? Okay. Okay.
Effective immediately. All inhabitants will return to their homes at once. This order will remain in effect until further notice.
Okay, Barberine, take a break. I don't know how long. Maybe forever. Closing me down again. Please.
Oh, that's right. I forgot B. Arthur actually has a musical number, guys. Get fucking pumped.
Please, I have enough aggravation. All right, one more round before you leave, and this one's on me. Torque. See what the boys on the bandstand have. Gentlemen, I don't know how to tell you this, but I guess the wall screen said it all. We're closed. Gentlemen, I guess you didn't hear what I said. The Empire has closed us down. Now, I know this sort of thing happens all the time. I'm sure it's just temporary, but... Fellas, the party is over! How dare you? You stop that! Stop, Torque! It's all right. I'll reason. Kelly, Sutmore, come on, you guys. Haven't I always lent you money? Ludlow, you of all creatures, please do me a favor and leave. Ludlow, you're heartless. Thorpe, after all I've done for you. Short memory, eh, Thorpe? Short memory! Oh, listen, do you remember the time that... I don't believe we've met. We're closed! I said we're closed. Look, I'm sorry, we are closed. The Empire just imposed a curfew on this planet. Everybody has to leave right now. Never... Torque, I don't want any more trouble. You take care of the door. All right. I can take a hint. We'll have one more round. This one's on the house. I'll run a tab for the Empire. Just one more round, friend, then homeward bound, friend. Don't forget me in your dreams. Just one more song, friend, and then so long, friend. The nights get shorter, it seems. Just one more rhyme, friend. Yes, it's a crime.
I'm trying to figure out how this wasn't a hit single. Because this is a banger. It's a banger.
But you know time, friend, time can fly. So it's good night, friend. Good night, but not goodbye. Just one more drop, friend, before we stop, friend. One more moment, face to face.
You know what? I will take this over the whoever the song where Grandpa was masturbating. I will take this over that happily.
Next time you're dry, friend, try stopping by, friend. If there's a light in the place, we may not thrive, friend, but we survive, friend. Look, we're alive, Good night, but not goodbye.
I'm so glad they add lyrics to the Cantina song. By the way, that will be a recurring theme later.
Just one more dance, friend. Just one more chance, friend. One more chorus, one more tune. It's not the end, friend. If you're a friend, then you'll come back to me soon.
No, the Ron Perlman is actually over there, C Movie Studios. I think it's a heating unit behind this wall in the apartment complex. It will vibrate and it'll vibrate those pictures and distract me while I'm sleeping. It's gotten a little bit better, but was really bad for a little bit, which is why I moved the pictures. I've been slowly putting them back up.
But it's too late, pal, to celebrate, pal. You'll have to wait, pal. Don't you cry. Now it's good night, friend. Good night, friend. Good night, friend.
But there is actually something missing. You're not wrong. Guys, don't drink and drive. See Movie Studios right. Don't drink and drive. But do drink and watch the Star Wars Holiday Special because holy shit.
Follow me.
Again, I just want to remind you guys this was written. People read this. They said yes. And then they filmed it. And they edited this. And then they aired this. These are all things that definitely fucking happened to get us to this point we are right now.
You're such a dear friend. You know I'm here, friend. Is that a tear, friend? In your eye?
Well, see Movie Studios, if you get a copy of the Star Wars Holiday Special on DVD, I have a special surprise because it comes with a bonus. Because George Lucas has promised to destroy every single copy. So if you get a copy on DVD, there's a chance George Lucas will visit you to destroy it. So awesome. You'll get to meet George Lucas.
Now it's good night, friend. Good night, friend.
In case you're wondering, I'm pretty sure this was in the contract when George Lucas made the deal to do Star Wars, that the studio had the option to do something like this. He definitely didn't want to do this. The actors had to come back because of that contract, and the stories behind this is that nobody was happy with this at all.
Good night, but not.
This takes place in between A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back.
base. Return to base. Return to base.
Message received and obeyed. We leave at once. You, stay here. There's a male missing from this household, and I want you to be here when he returns.
Mike's Black Cherry.
It's possible he's one of the rebels we're looking for.
Side effect of my job is I have to keep my fingernails very short, which makes these tabs a little tricky sometimes.
Return to base. Return to base. Return to base. Return to base. Return to base.
Sue? Sue, what's wrong?
Oh, one of those headaches.
Better get something strong.
Strong, okay, but safety concerns me.
That's why I use Anacin. Tell her, Fred.
Sure, all of these are safe used as directed, but Anacin combines that safety with extra strength. More strength than any regular headache tablet.
Strength with safety. That's common sense.
You know, I do find it interesting that there's all those like medicines displayed there, and all those like pretty much still existed except the one being advertised right now, which I've never fucking heard of in my life. Anacin. It kind of makes me wonder what the fuck happened to Anacin.
Anacin combines safety you expect with extra strength you want.
Clothes that deserve a second look. A second look deserve Woolite.
You'll look better in clothes you wash in Woolite. By hand or machine, Woolite in cold water is safe for all fine washables. Woolite's so safe, knits stay in shape. Lingerie stays soft. Colors stay bright and lively.
When clothes look and feel this nice, I feel beautiful in them.
Clothes that deserve a second look. A second look deserve Woolite.
Now I got real panties in my pantyhose. It's sheer indulgence. Now we got real panties in our pantyhose.
It is funny. It does sound kind of like Anakin, but I don't think do they mention the name Anakin in New Hope? I don't think they do. So maybe George Lucas watched this and was like, and just in the back of his mind went Anakin, and that's how the name was developed. That would be hilarious.
It's sheer indulgence.
The real pantyhose with cool, comfortable cotton, not just in one spot, but inside the whole panty.
Now we got real panties in our pantyhose. It's sheer indulgence.
Till November 25th, buy one, get
old school commercials. Oh my god.
one free.
There's more in the middle of an Egg McMuffin than an egg in the middle of... Go ahead. You say it again.
There's more in the middle of an Egg McMuffin than an egg in the middle of a muffin.
There's more in the middle of an Egg McMuffin than an egg in the middle of an egg. No.
It's Canadian bacon and cheese on a buttered English muffin. A tasty breakfast sure to please.
There's more in the middle of an Egg McMuffin than the egg in the... You're really getting close.
There's more in the middle of an Egg McMuffin than an egg in the middle of a muffin. At McDonald's, we do it all for you.
Oh, I'm saying it right.
The Star Wars Holiday Special will continue in a moment.
Hey, CBS, what's coming on? Next, it's fun in the sky on Flying High when the girls take it off. And Pam has a great layover.
You know what?
What?
I don't think either one of us is going to get much sleep tonight.
Climb aboard a wild flight with the girls from Flying High. Next.
This is CBS.
Well, that's a horny fucking show.
Yes.
Our little cats from Lincoln Mercury are tough on competition. Starting with October 6th production, our Bobcat wagons have more standard equipment than last year. And Bobcat's sticker price as shown is $41.42. Yet comparably equipped, it's $161 less than a 78. Right on, Bobcat. Zephyr wagon, comparably equipped, is priced over $500 less than Toyota Corona wagon and rated 23 cubic feet roomier. That's great, Zephyr. You'll find big values at the sign of the little cat.
All across the country, they're lining up on the yellow brick road. The Wiz is... fabulous. Marvelous. The Wiz is... wonderful. Great. It's the best movie I've seen. The Wiz is... really good. Funny. Exciting. It was beautiful. The Wiz. It's joy. It's laughter. It's music. It's here. The Wiz. Rated G.
The Wiz, now in its third dazzling week at the York Road, Columbia, and New theaters.
The state budget surplus may be $170 million.
That is true. The Wiz is a very woke production. So woke. It's ridiculous. I just want to say Lumpy's dialogue is fucking chef's kiss. Brilliant stuff. Lumpy, thank you for helping us kill a man. We really thank you for helping us kill that man. That man really needed fucking murdered. Thank you.
Any more inside? Sweetheart, that's okay. All right, no. Everything's okay now. Here's your daddy. Boy.
God damn. Here. Take your fucking kid, Chewbacca. I don't want to carry this fucking rug. He hasn't, like, bathed for like a week. It's gross. Jesus Christ, Chewbacca.
It's okay, everybody. He's gone. How are you? Mala? Wonderful. Well, huh? Son's...
God, it's been a while since I've actually watched, what is it? Cinema Sins. Which is a pretty bad channel. But I don't think they're really, like, harmful. They're just not great. But, they really, like, listening to a couple of their videos really made the Wilhelm scream stick out of me. And, yep, that was a Wilhelm.
Been doing your proud. Saved my tail more than a couple of times. Mala, I'd love to, but I can't. I gotta get back to the Falcon before somebody stumbles across her. Hey, will you look at Lumpy? He's sure grown, huh? And I think his voice is changing. Come on, I'm just teasing. Well, look. I gotta go. Have a nice life day, but be careful. A lot of troopers in the area. Chewie, check and see if the coast is clear, will you? You're like family to me. Enough. Bye. Okay, pal? Bye, everybody. Pal? Be careful. We'll be looking for him. Take care.
Oh God, this is so fucking hot. I'm getting horny just looking at these two giving each other bedroom eyes. They're gonna fuck right now. They're gonna fuck and we're gonna watch, guys. We're gonna love every moment. I think it's interesting. You bring up Han doesn't feel like Han, and I agree. I agree, but like I do think Han does better than any of the other. Like compared to Leia and Luke, Han does better because none of the characters feel right at all, and I think Harrison Ford comes the closest. But you are correct, and Han does not feel like Han. This is definitely them contractually obliged to be in this thing.
Are you sure know how to make a guy feel welcome? Glad you're home, Chewbacca. If you're looking for who I think you're looking for, forget him. We won't be bothered by him again.
This is a general alert. Calling Officer B4711. Officer B4711. We are unable to reach you on your comlink. Is there a problem? You are instructed to turn on your comlink immediately.
Wait a minute. I think I can handle this.
I'm not even really sure how you porn parody this. This would be insane. That is true. Chewbacca feels like Chewbacca. I got you there.
We have two-way communication, Trader Sondan. Is this a report about the missing trooper?
It is, sir. Trooper B4711 was here with 3 other men. They left and he remained. As soon as they had gone, he packed a lot of food from this house and he robbed me blind. Then he took off for the hills.
Very well, we'll send out a search party.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck that dead guy.
Yes, sir. Identification is very important. Helps you maintain contact with the Empire at times like this. Lumpy. Itchy. Chewy. Nala. This day is for you. Have a wonderful celebration. And may the Force be with you.
Guys, are you ready for the Life Day celebration? This is all gonna be worth it once you get to the Life Day celebration. Fucking good shit. You know, this is awful, but I will admit, like, I'm thoroughly enjoying watching with you guys. I want to thank you guys for joining me. Happy Thanksgiving. This is fun. I think this is a lot of fun, even though this is fucking garbage Star Wars. This is fun. Maybe we will do like a semi-regular thing where, like, on holidays we just watch something really bad that YouTube won't copyright me for. Oh god, they're in the ropes in space. The fuck? The fuck is going on? Oh my god. How drunk am I? They're walking in space. Byron, get a few more drinks, obviously.
Get some happiness going. Spread a little cheer. Send the new FTD Wish and Well bouquet. It's such a wonderful way to
Oh my God, it's a hell of an outfit that guy's wearing.
wish folks well, complete with penny for good luck. And your FTD florist can deliver your good wishes almost anywhere. The FTD Wish and Well bouquet with a good luck penny. It's very therapeutic. Those FTD florists really get around for you.
Girls, I bought a lot of underwear for my man. And years ago, I picked Fruit of the Loom. Surprise, Emma! Hiya, cutie. I save every time I buy Fruit of the Loom briefs. Big value for your money.
Right on, only $1.30.
The Superband waistband, that's real quality.
Atta girl, Emma.
For my men and my money, Fruit makes the best picking.
Men's cotton briefs, only $1.30. A great buy in briefs.
My father calls me a lot long distance, and also he started running. I'm a runner, and he got this bug in his head that he wanted to enter a race with 3 generations, and he said, I'm training at the Y every day on my lunch hour, and now get one of your...
You know something that just occurred to me? I'm just flashing back because my first season in I guess it'd be quarter. It was quarter in that school. My first quarter in broadcasting, they actually made us edit on analog machines. So Final Cut Pro came later, but we had to edit on analog machines. I was just thinking about how like all this stuff is actually edited on tape. So you have tape A in one deck, and then tape B is like where you're adding stuff. So you get to a scene, and then essentially you're just copying it. And then when you need to do a cut, you pause it, and you insert another tape, and then you have to start recording, and then it should be semi-seamless on the other one. It's so weird to actually think about like all this stuff was done that way. It was kind of like the editing machines, like they had these dials so you could get to the exact frame in the tape you wanted to get to, but it's all old school, and we're also used to digital editing. It's kind of wild to think about. They didn't do that back then. It was all these dials on analog tapes. Wild stuff.
Children to train too. Get them ready. Get one of your children to do it so that we can have 3 generations in the race in the spring. But I was just so excited.
$300 for a blazer? Not for me.
And that's the other thing. When you do an edit, you're done. Once you do that edit, you're fucking, it's in stone pretty much. You can't change it unless you redo the whole thing.
If you shop well, you can look just as good for $78. Dressing well doesn't take a lot of money. It just takes good sense. No-nonsense pantyhose makes good sense. They're sheer and they fit well. The ventilated cotton line panel means you're always comfortable, and they don't cost a lot either. You look for value in a blazer. In pantyhose, that means no-nonsense fit, no-nonsense comfort, no-nonsense price.
What's that? Blood Video Company? You want more songs? Well, don't worry. The Star Wars holiday special has you covered, bro. You'll get more songs. Don't worry.
Happy Life Day. Happy Life Day, everyone. And we're certainly glad that we were alive to celebrate it. Yes, Artu. It is indeed true that at times like this, Artu and I wish that we were more than just mechanical beings. And we're really alive, so that we could share your feelings with you.
Chewbacca! Chewbacca, we were so relieved to hear you were all right.
All of you are an important part of my life, pal. I'm glad I could be here.
This holiday is yours.
But we all share with you the hope that this day brings us closer to freedom and to harmony and to peace. No matter how different we appear, we're all the same in our struggle against the powers of evil and darkness. I hope that this day will always be a day of joy in which we can reconfirm our dedication and our courage, and more than anything else, our love for one another. This is the promise of the Tree of Life. We celebrate a day of peace, a day of harmony, a day of joy we all can share.
I know you guys were like, man, when am I gonna get fucking Carrie Fisher doing a song? Fucking, I got you covered, guys. Don't worry.
Together joyously, a day that takes us through the
Yeah, in case you're wondering, we're getting close up of these guys. Just like going, fuck, I need to fire my agent.
And more than anything else, our love for one another. This is the promise of the Tree of Life.
Went back too far.
We celebrate a day of peace, a day of harmony, a day of joy we all can share, together joyous.
Yeah, if this is not part of your Christmas playlist, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you guys. This is classic right here, okay? And that is the look of a man, I desperately need to fire my agent. The fuck am I doing here? God, like, I know I got drugs from Carrie before I started filming, but I don't think I got enough. I was expected to sit through this and, oh no. And Carrie's just like, I got the perfect amount of drugs. I'm happy, guys. Guys, I know we're robots, but really, I think it's unfair to have robots be sober during this. I think we need drugs too. Yes, it is. Someone's just like, man, did I really sign this contract? Oh, God, fuck. I wonder if they're looking for a voice for Joker. I could probably do that. Okay, this is such filler right now. We're just playing music while people mull around in red robes. Okay, cool. Well done. Very artistic. Very, very clear statement with your art here. I mean, oh my God, fucking pause. I'm even getting the sense with that little face of Chewbacca, just like, fuck, I need some drugs too, guys. I can't do this sober. I can't do this sober. Yes, time for the orgy. Wookiees, orgy commence. Guys, let's do flashbacks to the first movie because that's all that's come out at this point. The story Blood Video Company is pretty much they were they were contractually obliged to the sequels, but also a possible holiday special if they decide to make one, which is what we end up with. Yes, that is a face of someone going, "Man, I'm too sober for this. This is torture. I can't believe you're making me do this. The fuck."
Nice work, Daddy.
Love the baby. Hate wet diapers.
Oh, no problem.
Twice as fresh?
Mm-hmm. A new kind of air freshener. So good, it works 2 ways. Like a spray on strong odors, just wave.
Terrific.
And like a solid, only better. In fact, it'll keep this bathroom fresh for 60 days.
Twice as fresh works twice as hard. Like you.
New Twice as Fresh. The first air freshener's so effective it works 2 ways.
That's true, Greg. Like they gave like Luke and Han the medal, but they didn't give it to Chewbacca, who was right next to Han the whole time. Poor Chewbacca. Poor Chewbacca.
Star Wars. You and your children loved it. Now, the Earthlings at Kenner have asked my associate and me to present the Star Wars collection. Truly remarkable toys and games for your children. What are you so excited about now? My goodness, the Star Wars TIE Fighter and X-Wing Fighter. Now your children can relive our great space battles or collect our wonderful Star Wars companions with Kenner's Star Wars action figures. R2, it's a little new. Kenner's new radio-controlled R2-D2 anyone can command. Ah, the Star Wars land speeder that moves like it's floating. And here's Kenner's Death Star space station, 4 floors of action. A trash compactor, too. Listen, R2. That's the Star Wars electronic laser battle, a game of speed.
Well, if you don't know the backstory, the toys were how George Lucas was able to buy the franchise. So, essentially, when George Lucas made the deal with Fox, I believe it was Fox, to make these, they had the rights to everything but the merchandising. George Lucas had the exclusive merchandising rights, and through making all these toys, and the huge sales of all these Star Wars toys and products, he was able to make way more than the movies did, and buy the rights to the movies so that he owned it.
And reaction.
So it is funny to make fun of all the fucking Star Wars merchandising, but that's how George Lucas got this movie made, and that's how he was able to regain control of the entire franchise that he created.
These and other toys and games in Kenner's Star Wars collection are sold separately. Batteries are not included. May the Force be with you and your children.
I'm just a weekend photographer. And that's okay, because I don't take pictures to impress anybody but myself. That's the way I feel about my wine, too. Colony. I tried others, but I was impressed with Colony's taste. And after all, taste is the best way to...
Clearly, this Colony wine company is massive, because I've definitely heard of them.
Know if you like a wine. So next time, choose a wine with a taste that says, you know. Impress yourself with a taste of Colony.
Oh yeah, Pistol. We're watching commercials. I don't know if there's any more commercials. I don't think this has too much longer left. Yeah, it's almost over. But yeah, we have some classic commercials on this stream. Oh. We survived it, guys. We survived the Star Wars Holiday Special. I want to congratulate all of you for sitting through it with me, because it is quite fucking bad. But you know what? God damn it. I'll be lying if okay. There we go. I'd be lying if I didn't say I didn't enjoy watching it on stream with you. I kind of am thinking maybe we occasionally just do a fucking really bad movie that isn't copyright, that isn't going to be copyright by it or something, because this was fun. I really enjoyed watching this with you guys. It's terrible, but this was fun. Yeah, and we survived Life Day, guys. So if you've sat down through this stream, know that you've officially watched the worst Star Wars entry ever. Like, it doesn't get worse than this. It really doesn't. Are there issues with Disney Star Wars? Sure. I have plenty of complaints on depending on the series. Andor's pretty fucking good. But like Acolyte definitely has its issues. Fucking Obi-Wan definitely had its issues. Book of Boba Fett, fuck, that had lots of issues. But we don't need to restart it. But the fact is, there's no Star Wars worse than the Holiday Special. And by sitting through this, you guys have officially survived the worst of Star Wars. Worse than the prequels. Not even fucking close. And I'm not a huge fan of those prequels, but holy shit, this is so much worse. But God, it was fun. It was fun watching it with you guys. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. It's late. I'm gonna go ahead and pack up my dinner for probably dinner for leftover dinners for like a week going out. Thank you so much for joining me. There should be a poll for the Saturday stream, which, yeah, pretty much 48 hours I'll be streaming. Again, thank you so much for joining me. This was fun. I had so much fun with this. Drunken bad movie stream sounds like a fun idea. I definitely want to do it more. Thank you so much for joining me. Party on. Be excellent to each other. Happy Thanksgiving. Make sure to like and subscribe. Not just to me, but to all the Initiative guys, Actual Fandom, Turf Nation. Well, I guess isn't Initiative anymore, but his videos are still up there. They're great videos. Go watch them. Eric's Debunks, Eric's Reloaded, Chariot. I guess Chariot now. Bob the Old Ways. God, who else was on stream? Anthony Grumugula. There's a whole slew of us. Like and subscribe. Enjoy. My 2 cents of nonsense. My Star Trek streaming co-host. Like and subscribe. Party on. Be excellent to each other. Thank you so much. This was fun.